I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me.
There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. Like, if you like the chick on the pod,
what was the point of starting it? Yeah.
If you, I don't know, if you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know, where are people getting all of these things? But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world.
No, he seemed like a real straight shooter.
It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy.
And I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
God forbid we see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so goddamn cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold."
We need
in
it
here.
cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I think you're distracting me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me.
She's a classic kind of lady who's got her own show.
Good morning, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Can you? Tell me now or I'll start screaming. It's the morning. Wee. Bing, 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 bing. Yes, you can. Welcome to Morning with Kiki. Kiki in the AM, breakfast at Kiki's, waking up Kiki, whatever we're calling it these days. Sorry for being late. I know we're waiting for Keanu. We're always just waiting for Keanu. I love this song. Jeremy, thank you so much for AI-ing this song for us. How is everyone doing? I'm wearing this in honor of the Lightning Bolts winning the football game last night. Let me tell you something, kids. I couldn't care less about football. Don't really understand it. But as a good betrothed to my betrothed, I'll wear the merch. And I think it's quite fetching. And thank God he likes a team with fun colors. And apparently this team never ever fucking wins, ever. So that's exciting. They won. They never win. I saw them win once in it live. That was our anniversary, not anniversary, engagement gift from the toe. I didn't know it. I forgot about that. Sorry about that, toe. That was a very fun time. Yes, they. I saw the Chargers play the Vikings, and I had no idea what was going on. And all of a sudden, the Chargers won, and everybody in the audience. Actually, what would you call it? The audience. What do you call it? Honestly, really, what do you if you're at a stadium watching a football game? The crowd? Everybody was like, oh no! Everyone was screaming and crying. It was awesome. Because it was in the Viking place. Everybody was like, let's go. Wow, those were the good times with the toe and Dare Staple. Oh, welcome to the program, everyone. It's the morning. Let me say hello. First of all, let me do something radical, give out some Kiki bucks first and foremost. And we have so much to talk about. I have so many fun things. Guess what, guys? If you are a follower of mine or a listener of this program and you don't know about Vanderpump Rules, you're going to get to know it. If you're not a Bravo fan, just buckle in because some Vanderpump Rules news, and it means a lot to me. So if I mean a lot to you, then you will listen to my to my news about my favorite reality television program. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. Isn't that exciting? Yes, congratulations, Chargers. Yes, Vanderpump Rules. Apparently, they haven't. If this is true and they've recasted the entire thing, then the past 11 years of my life, or I guess seasons of my life, what were they all for? Number two, I think we're gonna. I need some advice. I have to call a cat therapist. I don't know. I can live like this, but I don't want to. I don't know if you know, but my betrothed has a cat that loves him and hates everything and everyone else on earth, especially me. It's horrible.
It isn't fair.
And I don't know if it's her kitty period. It's like walking around just waiting for a piranha to just jump out at you at all times. It's terrifying.
Good morning, Kiki. Please die. Oh my God.
That's her. Did you hear her? She said, please die. That's unedited. We're calling a cat therapist. I'll tell you about my weekend. I'll tell you about my wedding. I'll tell you about my dress. I'll invite you to the wedding. Just kidding. I'll tell you about the seating chart. I know I've been going on and on about this. I have a bit of, I don't really have any toe news. It's very, what's there to tell? We will maybe go back and watch a little bit. I'm sure you guys were watching this morning with him and John, dearest, sweet Johnny Crutches. That's really embarrassing. Oh my God. For Toe, not Johnny. Heard from April this weekend. That's nice. That's nice. That's all. I'll talk about it a little bit later. What else do I have? I'm excited to see Beetlejuice as I feel like I'm marrying Beetlejuice, but I've heard that it's bad and a bit of Jenna Ortega stuff. So everybody, welcome to Kiki in the morning. Grab a coffee with Kahlua, grab a coffee with 18 sugars, grab a coffee black if you like Bisconti. Grab whatever your oral fixation is, a cigarette, a toothpick, one of these lovely candies that Sam got me, and buckle the fuck in. It's Kiki in the morning. Hi, push-ups. Oh, crit. Push-ups. I thought you were saying one of the people in Vanderpump Rules, his name's Stassi. I thought you were talking about my favorite show. You weren't. You were just talking to somebody else in the chat. But hello, push-ups. So good to see you this weekend in the flesh. Very good to see you. Well, was it? Was it the weekend? I can't remember. The days are running together. It's a Monday. Okay, yeah, it was this weekend. Hi, AV Tom. The Toes Vikings won their game too. Well, good for them. No, that's what I was saying. That the one time I saw, is that the only football show I've ever been to? I'm not sporty. I'm posh spice, not sporty spice. I don't have a gold tooth. I would love to be sporty. I'll have a candy to cope. No, that was the only Read it again. I can't stop, Sam. It's fat. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Strange German candy. And if Skittles are here, because Skittles are my favorite thing, as you all know. These are right there. But I can't help but chew them, and it's probably not good for me. This one tastes like Like, tastes like a Jolly Rancher, but jollier. It's ASMR. Green apple. And then I have to chew it all like I'm afraid I'll choke. You don't want to see me choke to death. Actually, some of you may. I'm sure there's plenty of people that would love to see me choke to death, which is very untoward. Very untoward indeed. Oh, God, that's good. Look at my Chargers mug. Lightning bolts. Yeah. Only football game, I think, live in the flesh I ever went to was, in fact, with Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Toto, Tozeldorf, and April, and Eugene.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, beg, beg.
Shake, shake, shake. The goal here is happiness, so if we're happy. If you have jubilance and jocularity. Kiki bucks, McGuinevere money, Mickey money, Mayor money, Gino Lira, Araya rubies. Bag, 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 shake, shake, shake. That was the only football game I think I ever went to live in the flesh. But football is back, ladies and gentlemen. It's back. You know what? And in high school once. Want to know the other? But that does that count? But the Vikings won that. No. The Lightning Bolts. This one won that game, and everybody in this stadium, I said audience. Everybody in the stadium was like, no, and I'm like, oh, this is hilarious. And the Chargers never win, but they won last night. And as my betrothed is a huge, diehard football fan, if you're not watching Gino's picks, I don't know what to tell you. You're silly. I don't know what it means, but you should watch it. The only other I went to one professional football game, I suppose, and then in high school, I went to one football game. Want to know why? Because they were raffling off. And if me and my 3 friends each bought 3 raffle tickets each, because if you bought a raffle ticket, you could sit on a couch on the field. On the field while the children played football in high school. And I had never been to one high school football game. And they the deal was you get a couch, you get your very own couch on the field in the action. And then they bring you like hot dogs and shit. So of course I was like, all right, I guess I'll do it. And then you get to bring 2 friends. So me and my 2 girlfriends did it. And of course, I mean, I knew I would win such a thing because it's something I don't want. I don't win anything unless it's something I have no interest in whatsoever. But I felt like a queen. I would go to another football game if I could sit on a couch on the field again. I did. I remember the kids in the audience, the crowd. They were like, "Is that fucking Keanu?" She never. That weirdo never comes to these things. Maybe if I'd worn something like this. But I'm learning. I'm gonna be a good wife. Push-ups. Thank you for the $1.99. I just put the cat in the other room and closed the door. I can't put her anywhere. First of all, she hides and lies in wait. I can't physically touch her. If you imagine. Sometimes she likes to go outside on the one's a fire escape. One isn't even a fire escape. It's like a Juliet balcony. I know this. It looks like a fire escape, but it has no ladder and or stairs. She just goes out there and she just stands there. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I'll do it. I'll jump. I'm like, don't jump. She wouldn't die anyway. God. I know you got to try one of these candies, AV Tom. You got to. Hi, Chris. Everybody subscribe to Chris Subdivisions Baldessano. If you're looking for something to do on a Friday night, he will sing to you and he takes requests live. It's one of our favorite things to do. One of our favorite things. Yes, football is back. What costs $500,000 for a season though? You need to know someone who works for like Dunkin' Donuts or a big law firm or something to sit on a couch on the field. Do they have that? Oh my God. We're a baseball family. We're, and I know I don't particularly care about that other than my grandpa inventing the exploding scoreboard. I haven't been actually very many baseball games either. Family did the disco demolition. I know about that. We always, the home runs. My dad did the fireworks for the Braves for forever. I don't think I even went to one Braves game. I'm not sporty, but I'm trying. People get on people for that, right? Like, I hate girls that act like they don't know. I'm like, I don't expect anybody to be interested in Vanderpump Rules. But Gino does take an active interest in Vanderpump Rules and Southern Charm. That's what you do in a marriage, right? Hit the like button, everyone. What do we do first, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, yeah. If anybody knows a good cat therapist, or do I apply? I do like reality TV. Do I apply for my cat from hell? Just for the content alone, I was talking to Chrissy about this. The content alone, and I love animals. I've never met a. I mean, I even like cats. I'm more of a dog person. My dog Harmon / Harlem is at home in South Carolina because he's a country dog. He didn't want to come to New York, and I couldn't take him away from the big backyard and what have you. But I'm a dog person, a pug person especially, okay? And some people hate pugs because they're so ugly, but they're so beautiful because they're so ugly. I love animals. I even like cats. I love my mom's cat, Kit. I can pick him up. I don't necessarily need to pick Gino's cat up, but I swear to God, it's like sometimes I'm just walking around and I don't know where she's going to attack from. Sometimes she's on the, it feels like she's on the ceiling, possessed in the fucking corner. Can't live like this. I think I have a video of it. I don't know. I have more evidence. So yeah, if you know a good cat therapist or that show My Cat from Hell, I would just love to see a cat therapist fucking try with this thing. We love Gino. You know him, you love him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
It never gets old. He's gay. It's special connection to classical music. There's so many things that are interesting about him. White Claw break.
Oh, God damn it!
That's when I scared him. Yes, the cat.
Good morning, Kiki. Good morning. Oh my God.
That's how she will stare at you too. Like, come on, look, I'm being cute. Come on over. Come on over. Come give me a pet. Come on. And then she's like, and that's like not bad. The worst thing is she hides and then jumps out at you. And then I scream because number one, I scare easy. But number two, I can't help it. Then I scream. Then I scare Gino. Then he's mad at the both of us. What do you do? And she makes this noise. It's certainly not human. She's not a human, but it's not even, animalistic. It's like I don't know how to do it. It's like this. No, not. It's like a. And you're like. And if you're more scared, like if you know maybe she's under the couch and you're like, she charges, she waits to and it hits you with fear in your core. This is people want. I wearing shoes in my own home. I have to wear tennis shoes in my own home up until I walk into the bed, and sometimes I wear them in the bed. You never know. She can jump up there. She can get on the ceiling. It's just so not easy being me. I'm starting to feel so bad for me. Hello. I love a new name in the chat. Subi Spaceship. How are you awake this early? It's Kiki in the morning. It's supposed to be at 9. Oh, and then I also, do you guys ever dream that you did something and you woke up and you did what you needed to do, but you were just dreaming it? I dreamt because I was up late preparing for a program. I see her. Nobody move. Okay, she's settled. I was up late preparing for the program, and then I was like, okay, I'll change it to 9:30. So I set an alarm to change the stream to 9:30, and I dreamt that I did it. So then at 9:15, we changed it to 9:30. I hate when that happens. I'm not in freaking high school anymore, and I did not take early morning college classes. But I like the morning. The afternoon is when I am dead to the world. I'm trying to do more than one morning stream per week because I like them. This is when I am alive. Once I'm awake, it's the afternoon that no. It is a Chargers onesie. The Chargers won. They never win. They're Bisconti's favorite team. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will always make this a pajama stream. This thing is comfy as fuck. Tell me what you got for us. Kiki, have you tried? Thank you for this advice. Kiki, have you tried different scents around or on 6? Like I spray her with water when I met my wit's end, and I didn't even want to do that. But sometimes, and especially, it's like a horrible stepchild or something. She's even worse when he leaves. But do I have to wear a different scent? One time I thought, okay, Gina was out of town. And I was watching the cat, and I was at my wit's end, and I did not know what to do. And I'm like, oh my God, he has this catnip thing that will make her like me. I was crying. I was literally crying because I couldn't, I was standing in the house like this. She was terrorizing me. So I went to the drawer and I got the catnip and I just rubbed it all over my jeans. I later learned that was a big mistake. It made her go more. That would be the worst thing you can do. I thought it would calm her, make her like me, maybe like let me pet her. No. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. You're so freaking temperamental, these cats. But yeah, do you think she doesn't like my perfume? Kiki, are you stuck in the dimension between lucid dreaming and reality? Is this a dream? No, it was just that when you dream, you woke up and started getting ready for your day. And you're still asleep. That's kind of what happened to me today. So apologies for being late. Hi, Bob, fan of Patrice. A little melatonin 6's food will help with feline anxiety. And I can tell she's anxious, but I've been here for a long time. I'm an anxious gal too, and Gino refuses to give her anything to calm her down. And honestly, she's like a cyborg. I don't think it would work. Keanu nip. It means two things. That's funny. That happened to me this morning too. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Dreams are horrible. I don't dream. Listen, I don't dream. I have nightmares. It's never a dream. It's never pleasant. It's like if I have a dream, it's an unexplainable. I can't. Someone's hurting me, but I can't punch and I can't scream. Or that's a common thing. Or I'm just stuck in space. I hate dreaming because it's always a nightmare. And you can take that to the bank. It's terrible. Yeah, so we're going to call a cat therapist. If you have one in mind, please, for the love of God, let me know. Everybody, enjoy your coffees. Get your oil fixation, your cigarette, your toothpick, your Jolly Rancher, if you will. I had another video, a compilation of 6 attacking me, but I don't think I have it here. Do I? Huh. Oh, yes, I do. Look at her. Huh. Just a little taste. Get this in your brain. Imagine living like this.
He says this all the time with a straight the clown. You
I really pulse weak. Lock it in.
Okay.
All right. I have presents in here. All right. And my presents. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Ow! Ow! It's you're not you can't get the dark mark.
Have you ever seen anything like that? Just watching that back, I'm like traumatized. Also, our house looks much better. Thank God I came here. That's traumatizing. That and the growling. I mean, she's like a freaking dog. What do we do? Let's look up cat therapist. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. A cat exorcist? Maybe I do need that, Iron Wolf. Yeah, I have to check. I have to diligently check my email for emails from my wedding planner because I don't want to miss anything. Cat therapist. Let's call him. Then we got Vanderpump Rules. We got to. I have to show you this thing with the dough and Johnny crutches. Because it's just. It happened this morning and I just can't. And I'll tell you a little bit about my weekend. We're going to talk about some other things. Hey. Let's have some. I don't put feeding the ducks on enough anymore. It relaxes. Maybe it'll relax the cat too. Real low. Feeding the ducks. Feeding the ducks. Ah. Hit the like button, everyone. That attack compilation really shows the attitude for yikes. Yes, I know. I mean, honestly, there's nothing I can do. Yeah. But with Gino, and I don't play. He found her like in, I don't know, like a cardboard box in an alleyway. I understand that she has loyalty and allegiance to him, but I am not the enemy. Why do I have to tell a lot of women I am not the enemy? For some reason, I couldn't be nicer. I couldn't be nicer. I couldn't. More on that later. So yeah, she's just, and apparently female calicos, that's what she is apparently. They're like this, but I mean, are they really like this? She climbs up on top of him and is like, oh. And he's like, and then it'll be like, and I'll be like, hi, kitty, and she'll claw him in the face because I spoke, or she'll see I'm looking at them. She's so intuitive. I'll be like, oh, that's cute, and she's like this, and then she darts away. What do you do? Am I destined to live a life with being hated by jealous women with claws? What the heck? Help me. Nice Kiki is back. No, she's not. No, Nice Kiki is dead. Oh, I can't be mean to a cat. It's a cat. That cat is making YouTube videos about how you're a pick-me bitch as we speak. Probably. And I'm not. I don't want to be picked. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I don't want to be in a situation where I have to be picked. I'm not good. I'm not good with competition. Want to know why? I'm like, you take it. That's what I be a league of my own. Isn't that a baseball film? Cat therapists. Let's look one up. Let's call and let's do a consultation. Therapist. NYC. Chat with a cat behavioralist now. No, I don't want to type it. I mean, that could be fun too. This is real, Kiki. Okay. Not a very good business model not to answer at 10:21 in the morning on a Monday.
Hi, you've reached Stephen at Stephen Quant Feline Behavior Associates and catbehaviorhelp.com. This phone line does not accept incoming calls, but you can leave a voicemail, or for a faster response, you can text me at this number.
Oh, text you? Which I text, help me, my cat's trying to kill me. A cat have you? Or what is my cat from hell? Let's look up, what does a cat therapist do? Cognitive analytic therapy, also known as CAT. CAT is a talking therapy that mainly focuses on relationship patterns. It is based on the idea that our early life experiences... Oh, this is for people. A cat therapist. I'm like, what do you mean? Maybe I need this too. It's based on the idea that our early life experiences influence the way we relate to other people and how we treat ourselves. Maybe I do need that. I thought it was a cat therapist for a cat. Woo! That's cute. All right, let's look up a video on it. Hang on. A cat therapist. A catapist. Caterpillar. Cat therapist. Advice. 7 things you should never do to your cat. What about what it's doing to me? Did anybody ever think of me? Poor Kiki. Help. A cat for people. Okay, put that in top 5 of the most embarrassing things I've ever done. And number 1 was this weekend, and I will tell you about it. Oh my God. After this cat therapy video. Therapy cat need no. Okay, I don't have it. I want a therapy cat. A therapy cat needs help getting his confidence back. Where's my confidence? How to get cats to stop everything you hate. Every no needs a yes. I think this is bullshit, but let's try it. I don't know. This is not going to help me, but okay. This is beyond. This cat is possessed by maybe the devil. Or maybe it is the devil. Look at it. Her. Maybe that's the first thing, Keanu. Don't say it. It's a her. She's a person. She is me. I am her. We are one.
Good morning, Kiki. Kid must have... Oh my God.
Can you imagine? All right, let's see. Let's see what this idiot has to say. Yeah, I'm already judging him, and he hasn't even said any words yet. I just can tell by his face I don't like it. How to get your cat to stop doing everything you hate. All right. Okay.
Dinner's almost ready. No, get up. No, that is not for you. No. Every time I ask my cat to do this and not that. Toby, the curtains. How many times? Look at me. Look at me. You know that's wrong. Stop it. Get off the curtains. You know, cats are just like that. You know, they're stubborn and they don't.
All right. Number one, what's going on here? I can't. Ew. And he is a former gauge wearer. Or did the cat do that to him? Look at that ear. Actually, the one thing the cat does do, my gorgeous velvet couch, it's one of my prized possessions. If she's like this, if I go 6, don't do that, please. She does. She just backs right off without much of anything else. I just want her to stop hurting me. It's not that the other day, she got me right here, right in the jugular, jugular, whatever this central aorta's in your heart, whatever this is. She was sitting in the other desk chair, and I reached down to get my phone charged. I didn't know she was there, and she snapped on my arm like a piranha. And if you can't see it, it looks like a friggin' snake bite. It was like she was trying to put an IV. It's not that she always hurts me. It's not that, because I wear my shoes. Look, see? Shoes. Woo-hoo. It's that walking around on eggshells, just always waiting for her to attack is, I already have anxiety. I don't care if she rips up the curtains. I would care about that. But she honestly doesn't do too much of that. If she claws at the couch and I say, Kitty, don't do that, she's like, fine. But if I'm walking by the couch, if I'm walking anywhere in here, sometimes she's under the bed and you just see like my poor feet. The only thing she rips up is she loves to lay in a box, and I've heard cats like this. Fine, perfect, love it. But she rips up the box with her teeth. Like, into shreds. Let's see what this idiot has to say.
Don't care about what I say. Cats are just and I'm getting angry here. Ooh, it's starting to work me up. A lot of times this is normal cat behavior, but we put it in the box of it being vengeful. Stop scratching that chair. No, don't do it. Stop getting mad. Step back. Take a beat. Because none of the things
not
that
my
you might
problem,
be thinking
Toad.
of.
That is not my problem at all. Literally not at all. I would never be angry at her. Honestly, I fuck my couch. If I could trade in my sanity for the couch, Have at it. It's not that. She's more cunning. This person's not going to help us. Let's go to the middle of the video. Stopping door dashing another air conditioner. I referred to it before. What?
To before, if we set it up with a nice distance to the door, so it's not at the door, but let's say it's 10 feet away, and you keep that thing just on all the time. I mean, yes, it's going to go off if somebody comes in the door, but you'll deal with that. It's a puff of air. But this way, if it's always turned on, it's not the door itself, it's the space that leads to the door that becomes a no. And again, the yes is a perch somewhere around.
This guy's a quack. He knows nothing. I don't think he knows anything. I don't trust his goatee. He doesn't know what I'm going through, but we will find something. Push-ups, thank you for the $1.99. 6 is protecting Gino from you, Kiki imposter. Fake Kiki, where are you? Why don't you just show yourself? How can I convince you that I'm the real Kiki? It's me. God, I really do wonder what fake Kiki looks like. And how you made Gino fall so hard in love with you without ever even seeing you. I'm here. You know what? The cat, just to spite me, say fake Kiki walked in here in the flesh, and even if it was a 75-year-old man, would probably love that man, fake Kiki. Love you, fake Kiki. I don't want to summon her. I'm going through a lot. $5. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $5. Try shaving it. It's just killing me. I love Chris. It won't help, but it'll be hilarious. That's my kind of. It won't help at all, but it will be hilarious. Oh, it won't. No, I can't. The thing is, that's hilarious about it is that wouldn't be hilarious at all. Try getting edibles for anxiety. Gino has. I think Gino's too. I can't remember. He's ordered something of the like for her, but she knows. That's it. She knows. You shouldn't. You sound like you could use some too. Here she comes. She knows I'm talking about her. It's like swimming with sharks in here in my own home. Yes, I'm talking about you. Hello, Kitty. You know what you're doing. Ta-da! It's okay. Okay. Let's not. Go play. You want to rip up the couch? And she's off. She knew. This was a warning. Quit fucking talking about me. Just like a woman. No, try shaving it. No, I could. If I could touch. Did you see what just happened? I don't know if you could hear her, but she was like this. It was terrifying. It won't help. It'll be hilarious. Edibles for anxiety. I think Gino has tried something of the like, but she's smart and cunning. She's like, you're not going to dope me up. You put it in her food. She will eat every single bite of that food, except for that. She's cunning. Cunning. Thank you for the $5. Hit the like button, everybody. 100 Kiki coins for everyone here right now. It's going to be radical, but you know what? 106 for the cat. 6 coins. 106 coins.
Wow.
Enjoy. I never knew I loved cats. Yeah. Fake Kiki is Anne Hathaway. Could you imagine? Then I would really die. Let's look up this. This idiot's not helping. I mean.
Yes. And doing it on a daily basis. I'm telling you, this no yes repeated over the span of, let's say, 10 days max, you will see a change in behavior. Never, don't throw the pillow. Don't throw the pillow. When your cat is driving you crazy because they're up on a shelf knocking things off, they're climbing the drapes, they're running around the house, just getting into all kinds.
She only does that at night. You know what else she does? When there used to be like a cat tower here in my studio in Kiki Lou Studios before I made it Kiki Lou Studios. And there was a painting on the wall, and she would stand on the cat tower. And when she wanted attention from Gino, she would take the painting on the wall and go like this. I've never seen such a thing. Now she does it with her food bowls. You can hear it. She's strong and she's fast. Just go give Six a belly rub. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen. This is what she looks like. Again, she's like, come here. Come on over.
Good morning, Kiki. Oh my God.
So I'm not really concerned with her running amok about the house, sire. This guy also looks like, I don't know, something is weird about him. I don't like it. I don't trust you. I refuse. Let's look up my cat from hell. I had a relative of mine, sort of a relative, my brother's fiance's family member was on My Cat from Hell. I think. I've never met them. Cat from Hell. And how do I apply? Can someone apply for me? Cool. Maybe this will be. Oh, is this Chode in this? Vicious cat chases. Oh no, that chases owners around their house. My Cat from Hell, full episode. Why does everybody with a cat look like this man? Oh, this is the man. The man we were just watching is the man, I guess, that's the cat therapist, not from what we learned, the cat therapist that's a human therapist, but an actual feline therapist from My Cat from Hell. All right, let's watch a few of these. Maybe just in solidarity with me. I never watched this show, but maybe I should apply.
Okay, got me that time. You know, usually I'll try to push a cat's challenge line to figure out where it is that comfort turns to challenge. Posey doesn't have a line. It just changes every couple of seconds.
I take back everything I said. He must know how to help. I don't have
anything to grab onto here with Posey, and it makes me feel increasingly at risk.
Yes. Yes. Help me. What's this man's name? We got Alexa, write that down. Alexa. Oh no. Alexa, stop. Alexa, who is the host of My Cat from Hell? His name is Jackson something. All right. We got to find this man. We need help stat. I assume it's a reality show. It must have a happy ending. Or does it? Rosemary's Baby didn't exactly have a happy ending. La 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 da 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 da. My cat is crazy.
So Pink is my cat.
Okay.
She attacks me. She attacks Amy. She attacks anyone.
That's exactly what it's like. All right, this is what I need. These people know what I'm going through. This is great. I didn't realize. I didn't realize I'd do the first whole hour on cats, but it's important to me. I have a hair in my eye. Help. Help.
Who comes to the house.
And as you're saying that, I'm looking down and I'm seeing, is that today?
Yeah, it's today.
Oh my God.
The claw actually got caught in it.
See?
So there's a claw piece stuck in there.
Man, that's pretty scary. Now those are not little baby scratches. Pink put some serious intent behind the damage she did to Amy, and that's unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
You're staying over at her place all the time.
Yeah.
How old is Pink?
She's 8.
And how long have you had her?
I've had her since she was like 6 months old.
Here's the thing, by the age of 9 weeks, cats learn pretty much socially everything they need. So whatever
Look how terrified these women look. They look like they've seen a ghost or his goatee. I don't know. Wouldn't that anger a cat? I'm just teasing, Jackson. Please help me. Please help me.
happened up to that age could have been traumatic. How old was she the first time you were like, oh, what's going on here?
It was probably pretty early on, like maybe a year.
Okay. You've been dealing with this for 7 years?
Mm-hmm. I work for Found Animals Foundation, and
see,
I know
she loves
that
animals.
taking on
More to the cat attacking.
Okay.
What do we do?
This is no fun for you.
Okay. You're moving with...
Don't touch her. Just kidding. Is that weird? Is that weird to anybody else? You okay? Don't touch me, goatee man. No, he seems like a very kind soul. This is why he does this for a living. He's like the Cesar Milan of kitty cats. Memory all alone in the moonlight.
Some serious fear right now.
I know.
Okay. Because?
I already love this show because these women do not want to be. I love it because they're like actually terrified. They do not want to be reality television stars. This is not their big break. This isn't the only show they could get on. They're like just a couple of lesbos probably that like really don't know what to do with their devil cat. I like that about this show. I love this program. I hope it gets an Emmy. Maybe it has.
I have been attacked by her many times.
But the only way that you're going to get where you want to get with her is to release the trauma that you're in. She is clearly...
Okay, so let's take diligent notes. I have to release my trauma. He might traumatize looking at you, sire. I'm teasing. Help me. Release my... All right, let's write it on the untoward board. Congratulations, Nordstrom Lady and Revenge. Okay. Let's see. What do we have to do? Release my trauma, right? Cat. Release trauma. How does one do that? Boop! Trauma released. Oh, wow. Well, guess I just released my trauma all of a sudden. No. How do you... I mean, Jesus, that's a heavy request. How does one release their trauma so easily?
Terrified of her own cat. And that worries me a lot. Let me spend some time alone with her. I'm going to go out there, get my guitar case, and come back in. So let's go.
All right, sounds good.
Dealing with violent cats is part of my job. That's what I do. Is it the part of my job that I cherish the most? No. I don't want to go in there and have my butt handed to me. But it's how I get information. I want to know what's predictable, what's behavioral that I can work with, and what's beyond my capabilities. Now, what if I put my hand in here? What's
Does he know him? Oh my God. And that looks like a nice cat.
Hi.
Well, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what I think?
It's okay, babe.
I think they make that noise. That sound makes me sad. It makes me feel like she's scared. She shouldn't be scared of me. Well, I mean, she's an animal. I guess she. This is how a lot of females treat me. Maybe females and felines alike. No, I've never met a cat I didn't like. I had a cat. Her name was Francesca, and she was one of those fluffy ones, the kind from like what's the movie with childhood movie? 2 dogs, they all talk, and 1 cat. fluffy cat. The kind like that is like in a Himalayan, like in Meet the Parents. Francesca loved me. She was a found cat. I was sitting on my front porch one day, and she just walked up to me and just hopped into my lap, and I fed her for years, and she just would always come back. She didn't really want to come in, but Fran was mine. Oh no, when I first found her, it was snowing randomly in South Carolina, and she was mewing under the house. That must be why she liked me so much. And I got her out from there, and she always came back, and I always put food out for her, but she would jump into my lap. And that was one of those sassy cats, a sassy girl cat, the fluffy kind. This is a boy. Let's see what this man does to help. What is that movie with the 2 talking dogs? There's something about a well and then the cat, fluffy cat. Huh. I can't remember.
Shh. 5 inches. 4 inches. 3 inches.
Homeward Bound. Thank you. 100 Kiki bucks for you, Iron Wolf.
I love my job. I love my job. I love my job. Oh, God, that really hurt. Oh. There were more than a few things that concerned me. First of all, blinking at me, which is a good sign. But her tail is going while she's licking her lips, which are bad signs, sending totally mixed signals all over the place. Man, that was a good one.
What?
Now, let's start. See if I can get a response out of you. That's not death. Oh, what's that?
He's going, I love my job. I love my job. I love my job. I've heard if you slow blink back at them with you and your slow blinking eyes, it's like a sign of respect. It's a good sign. But the slower I blink, the meaner she is. I'm like this. How slow can I blink? It's like in my eye. It's like that. I'm like. And she's like. What do we do? Pierogi. Homeward Bound, yes. You're going to take her away from Genome. I know, but I mean, I've been around for a while, and I would never, my God. And you know what? One time when she was not feeling well, she was sort of sick. I woke up in the middle of the night, and she was standing on me. And I saw my life flash before my eyes. But she was almost doing that thing. Maybe she just thought I was Gino. I don't know. Something in her, I think she likes me. Maybe every once in a while. Like if we come home from somewhere after she's done lunging at me, every once in a while, she'll give me like this. She'll put her, if I put my foot out with my tennis shoe on, she'll be like this. And that is all the affection I get. And listen, it's not a deal breaker. I'd sooner die than be like, I can't live with this cat. That's why we're talking to this fine gentleman. I love my job. I love my job. I love my job, he says. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $5. Your hand movements back and forth a minute ago. It's like taunting her makes her think you want to play. They play rough. Good advice. But I go like this, like, hey, that's what you do with a dog. You smell my hand. Know that I'm not a foe. And then she strikes. Good to know. Maybe I just have to grin and bear it and be like, maybe I need to get on her level. Let's see what Baldy says.
Don't be hissing at the food. Go ahead and hiss at it. I want you to have some food. Now.
I hate the wet cat food.
Can you have some food?
Ooh. This is good.
Oh, good
this is good.
Girl. Good girl, Pink. Good girl. You want some more?
Write this down. Put the food on a spoon and sit with them in a corner.
There you go. Now I'm going to touch the spoon while you're eating. Being able to feed Pink so soon after she decimated me, that's big, big news to me. Why? Because it shows you that she can learn to trust. She can be a, quote, normal cat. And this is one of those places we can start. Pink.
Okay, well okay, she made you bleed once, then you gave her a little wet food on a spoon and all was well. So another thing, when Gino's out of the house and she starts she slams her food dish down. And I'm like, you like to have food, Kitty? And I give her all the food in the world. I give her wet food. I give her dry food. She won't eat it. And then she attacks me while I'm trying to give it to her. I'm like, well, that sounded dirty. She attacks me while I'm trying to serve her food. I'm like, well, why were we slamming things around? Just to be like a Dybbuk? An apparition, a ghost to frighten me? She's cunning. You got to hand it to the cat.
I think I'm going to leave you now. You forgive me, I'll forgive you. Hey, buddy. All right, guys, I want to spend some one-on-one time with Darkness.
Yeah. Its name is Darkness.
All right, Mr. Buddy. Hi. Steve and Laura have built up Darkness's aggressive behavior. So I wanted to see how close could I get.
Maybe those people, I love these people. These people have no interest in reality television whatsoever. Not one interested in it all. They are just too kind to they're not going to rehome this devil cat. They love it. They're sleeping on a mattress. They don't care about. We don't care what the place looks like. It's fine. Just help us. Do whatever it takes. Jackson. Is that his name? Yes.
Get to him when approaching him with fear. Here's what I want to try. I'm going to act like Laura.
Maybe I need to wear a vest. I'll write that down. Vest. Olive green shirt and a vest. Caesar dip, that's not real, is it? Oh, if that's not a kind thing to say. I'll fucking block you if that's real. If that's not real. Go away. What a horrible thing to say.
Can we just be friends? Oh. I do not like the way you're looking at me. Ow! Damn! Oh, man. That was not necessary.
Maybe the cat's not a Chargers fan.
Ow! I don't want to be scared, but I am. Ow! Oh! Please get off my couch. Ow! Ah. Oh, my Lord.
This is what I go through every day. Woof!
My challenge line experiment was pretty successful. I found out that if I approach Darkness with fear, he...
Okay. Challenge line experiment. So, yes, that's what Gino always says to me. Because first of all, I am a bit of a skittish person. Just inherently. I scare easy. Kind of. Always very tense. And she can sense it. She knows. Gino, not at all. You know, bounding around. He's a Bisconti in a china shop. So maybe if I act bigger, head taller, and stomp around. I don't know. Be more like this. That's me. That's my new persona. Maybe she'll respect me more. Maybe it's about respect with the cat. All right, let's see. What does he do here? Also, we didn't see a solution to the Lesbos with the other cat, did we? He just gave her a spoonful of food and like problem solved. We don't know. Did he leave?
He responded with fear and a claw in my hand. This is my job. Cats shed the outside layer of their claws. It's natural and actually beneficial for a cat, but I prefer they didn't do it in my hand. All right, listen, I totally forgive you. How about we do something different, okay? Let me get you a toy.
I'm happy to say that has never happened to me.
Hi, Darkness.
Green shirt, vest,
See?
spoon.
Let
This
us
is
move
getting
in
expensive.
like we're friends. Yes, Michael.
I probably have that outfit. I could probably
Are we friends
replicate it.
now?
And all I need is a
And on that
spoon.
note, how's about we bring in a dog friend?
Can you
You want to say hi to
imagine?
darkness? That's that look. Oh, hi.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah, you guys are just like mortal enemies.
My sweet dog Harlem would be terrified of 6. He's like, I'm a pug. I just want to snuggle. Hi, are you my friend? He would die. He would die. And she'd kill him. She'd rip him to shreds. I think. Oh, so he's a southern dog.
Dog is not scared of
Not meant
darkness
for
at
the
all.
city. Honestly, Harlem is afraid of the wind. The wind. Like he hunkers down. He doesn't even like to be in the wind, let alone in a city. Poor Harmon. Oh.
These two do not have that antagonistic relationship that the humans in this house have ascribed to them. That leads us to believe that the problem is redirected aggression, and that belongs on the humans, not on the animals. Hey guys, that was interesting because I don't want to freak you out. This can happen if you ask for it. If you approach him with fear, he will respond with fear, and that's what the aggression is. Now, Laura, your
Do not
relationship
approach with fear.
darkness we have to work on.
I
Your
have to go.
homework is largely around
Do you guys think I should go? I just have to go up to 6 and be like, "Welcome to Starbucks," and then maybe she'll respect me. No fear. Woof.
forging a new groove. You haven't been really attacked in a while, but the fear, the trauma that you've experienced with that is what informs your current movements with him. So if you approach him with confidence, he gives you confidence back.
I'll try my best. It's going to be a little scary. I really hope it works out. If not, then Jackson's going to have to do an exorcism on our demon.
See? Demon. A lot of the same rhetoric.
We've been dating for a year. I got married.
Okay, so I don't see any solutions happening at the end of these clips. Maybe we'll go to the end and see what the solution to maybe one of them is. That looks like a cute cat. I love cats. I love animals. Welcome to Starbucks. I'll say that to 6. She'll be like, get the fuck away from me, you dumb bitch. This is not one of your silly prank calls. All right, are we okay? Here, these are the craziest cat. Do we have any solutions at the end of these videos? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so this is just all an attack video. All right, good to know. Well, guys, I think we got some good advice there for a cat therapist. We also, what else did we learn today? That cat therapy is human therapy, but it stands for something else. I mean, feline therapist. That's what I really need. Oy, oy, oy. Gosh. Well, listen, guys, it'll be fine. I'm marrying Bisconti no matter what. I'm never going to get rid of the cat. If anything, Jesus, you know, maybe I'll get a flat in London on the weekends. I'll fly. I've never even been to London, but it sounds nice. Maybe I'll get the, I'm manifesting being like Kardashian rich. So maybe I'll buy the cat an apartment. Hit the like button and we'll get there. You never know. You never know. All right, what should we move on to next? I think we've had enough of the cat. That is pretty terrifying. Very terrifying. Very terrifying indeed. All right. Good text message. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, ping, bing. Did not expect to spend so much time on that. What do we want to do? Thank you. I am hanging in there. RPC. Muzz Q. I'm hanging in there. Second life was so hard. No. I'm most of the way done with this damn wedding. Not done with it. I haven't gotten married yet, but the planning and everything. The seating was fun and a nightmare. I don't like puzzles. I'm not very mathy. Mom just bought me a bunch of disco balls, which are the peak of my decor. We'll get to that in a minute. Wow. All right. Let's stick to, what do we want to talk about? Vanderpump, or yeah, I feel like you guys need to see some of this toe stuff. All right, let me pee. I have discussed the Chargers game. I don't know what happened in it, Jeff Hillman, but I know that they won. And they never win. It's a win for the Bolts. Just another win for the Bolts. They never win. We talked about it on Cooking with Kiki last night. And my God, was that the best chili I've ever made. It probably was. I ate all of it after Simpcast last night. I have no toe updates. If you know the toe. Sorry. I can't. My bleeding heart. I can't help but feel sort of bad for the man. Everybody involved in this is a lunatic, but it's just jail was fun for him, which is a hilarious way to spin that. And just this morning, he was talking to Johnny Crutches, giving him relationship advice. It's like just maybe about the funniest thing I've ever seen. While I pee, watch a lovely video. And then we'll be right back. We have Vanderpump Rules coming up. We have Toe. We have Mean Girls. We have, yes, and Jenna Ortega and Beetlejuice. Hit the like button. I shall be right back after a quick break. What shall I play for you? Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Speaking of wedding, I think this is about my wedding. Yes, this is this is Keanu's non-traditional wedding dress. Shout out Garrett and Steve. Mostly Steve, as Garrett is my mortal enemy. BRB, ladies and gentlemen.
That Garrett said, "Oh, she's not going to wear white at her wedding." And Steve said, "What? Why? You think she's some kind of slut or something?"
Keanu's not wearing white, right? No way.
Why not? What do you think she is? Some kind of slut?
That's too traditional for her.
I imagine my wedding dress as a pea green, and I want it to be long in the front and short in the back, and a little butt cleavage. Yes. And I'm going to walk down the aisle to slob on my knob. Is that good enough for you, Garrett and Steve?
Garrett.
Is Keanu wearing white?
Why wouldn't she?
Hello.
Hey, I saw you missed a call from you, baby. What's up?
I have terrible news.
What is it, baby?
I have to call off the wedding. I seem to have lost the ring.
But me and Maddie we just got our tuxedo T-shirts, baby.
Well, as luck would have it, I was at the red wedding dress store.
Sure.
And it seems to have slipped off my finger. So, wear whatever the fuck you want. What kind of a fucking question is that, Garrett? Why?
Why
wouldn't I
Oh my
wear
God!
white,
What just? Hey, Garrett! Oh boy! Hey, Garrett! Oh boy!
Hey, Garrett! This is why no one invites you anywhere.
I love her.
Thanks for the invite to... Oh, she hung up.
I'm back. Why would I wear a red wedding dress? Why? Why does no one believe in me? No one believes me anything that I say when I say maybe you never know. Maybe I'm dressing like a princess for my wedding. We'll get to wedding stuff. Oh, in just a moment. Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Let's look at a little toe stuff. I have no update on him. I honestly, I'm burnt out. I do not know what else to say. If you don't know, you've all seen everyone cover it. He had the best time in jail for half a day. It was like daycare for revenge, alleged revenge porn. It was like daycare. It was like summer camp. All of the police were nice. He ate Fruit Loops. He read a book. And he deemed his mugshot the best mugshot ever. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Kiki Bucks, Mayor Money, Mickey Money, Gino Lira. Let's hit the goal. Beg, beg, beg. Shake, shake, shake. The goal here is happiness. As long as you're happy, then the goal is met.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, beg, beg. Shake, shake, shake.
This morning, though, and you know what? I am a bit happy to, as I watch the toe, because it's the toe that just keeps jamming. All right, it's just like it's a train wreck you just can't look away from. This morning, Johnny Crutches, his co-host, who I really like. No, that's not like, I really like him. I really do like him. So the toe this morning, he's like, we're going to give Johnny some relationship advice. And he has a bunch of stuff to talk about with his relationship. So Toe basically goes, you texted me and you told me you were going to talk about this. He said, I told you I didn't really have much to say about it. And then the Toe basically forces him to talk about the one thing he doesn't really want to talk about, but because, no self-awareness on that Toe. And I just thought it was hilarious. So let's watch a little bit of it. And then if you're sitting around waiting for me to, I'm not going to read you what April wrote me, but I have a little bit of an update on that. And I have heard from her. She is alive and well. So, bing, bing, bing. 1, 2, and 3. Tozeldorf, you are a dork. Dorky, dorky, dork. You are a toe. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, he's still on. Okay, let's see. But we need to go back here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It just happened this morning, so I have to sift through. Okay.
Nova, you are still on the hook for that $20 or
All
back
right,
to
it's
the old
around
block
here.
you go, my man. You've got, what does Nova have? Nova
Johnny
has
sucks as well. No, I like Johnny. He's a really sweet guy.
I can't do math. 20 minutes.
Been on this show.
Nova has 20 minutes to make good on his $20 super chat, where he's got a ski daddle. Coltrane with $1 says out of the news cycle in 3, 2, 1. Exactly.
Exactly.
Oh, SC
God.
Motorsports says, but you are a gay man. Oh,
yeah, but again, you still don't have any.
I'm not saying we take all gay people away. That's your guys' thing, not mine. I just,
look at that shirt.
I didn't even say we.
He's running. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. He has no more shirts to wear. He would only wear shirts of merch that his friends gave him, and he doesn't have any more. Did he have that spray painted at a mall? It's a Boys in the Hood shirt. I actually like that better than any shirt he's ever worn. I mean, he's really struggling for shirts. This one doesn't. You know what? I kind of like this. It doesn't accentuate his breasts that badly, so that's good.
You should take away their guns. Again, that's a you guys thing.
Oh,
Ahead for the
God.
day. You guys keep throwing in those 5s and
Edgy.
10s at a time. We'll stay ahead
Oh,
for the
God.
rest of the day. I appreciate it.
Keep
All
throwing
right,
in
let's
those
get into
5s and
Johnny's
10s.
business. Johnny's got some business.
Here we go.
He wants to discuss what?
I was gonna talk about
what the
how I upset that lady and made that mistake twice of saying like, oh, I guess we're broken up and not talking to her and stuff.
What the fuck?
But just there's a lot of stuff that happened last night, and
Before you
I just
continue, I had this blocked off.
Oh man,
this is going to be a big chunk of today's show. People were going to send in pity donos and everything for.
Okay, yeah, that's the way to make him speak. He said, I was maybe going to talk about it, and then immediately when he said that, he didn't listen to another word Johnny said, and he's like, wait, but my show. I can't talk about how fun jail was anymore. I've already covered that. Johnny, I need you. I love Johnny. Yeah. Look at him. Does this look like a happy? He's happy doing this program. But you know what? I'm glad the toe is paying him. I saw a funny Keanu, I want to get you. I want to get Rocco and Gino matching shirts that say, I heart my gay brother-in-law. That's hilarious. That is a very good idea. I heart my gay brother-in-law. You know, when I did like my engagement announcement to my mother live on the air, my brother called in. He never calls into my show. And he said, you seem like you found somebody that you really, really love. And I just, I can't wait to come to you and my big brother's wedding. Because it was like an old person joke. And I thought that was sweet.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
There's many things that are interesting about him. That, ladies and gentlemen, will never get old. Yes, so Johnny is on the fence about talking about his relationship issues. Toe is in a Boys in the Hood shirt, which I actually kind of like better than anything else he's ever worn. But he's running out of shirts because he's running out of friends and has no more merch to wear. And the Toe, instead of being like, oh, no big deal, buddy, you don't have to talk about it. He's like, wait. You told me you were going to talk about this. Thus forcing Johnny to talk about something he probably didn't want to talk about. But that's just what I took from it, listening a bit this morning. So let's press on.
Pity donos, no. Oh.
And yeah, that's what I'm sorry for pausing it again. That's what you want to hear. He's like, we were going to get pity donos for you. Why?
Chris Baldessano says he met Jackson Galaxy.
That's what they were telling me. Maybe we could have him over. Maybe there's a way.
He has his email.
Bisconti has awoken. He said that Chris Baldessano met Jackson Galaxy. And he has his email?
Yeah, and I will send him an email asking if he can contact him.
Yes. That would be great. God. Oh, God in heaven. That's hilarious. Okay, let's see.
Wait a minute. What? Is this a prank?
No.
Am I being punked?
No.
You told me yesterday that you had relationship issues you wanted to discuss, and I called you and we talked about it for a little bit. And now, as we come up on the show and as I'm getting ready to introduce this segment, now you tell me, not really. It's like we were doing improv and I went, hey, I brought you a package. And you just go, no, you didn't. I'm like, wait, what?
So he's comparing his friend / co-host to being in an improv bit. Or they're doing a herald, if you will. And basically, Johnny, even though he doesn't want to talk about something, is supposed to yes and him. And as a good co-host, you should often yes and, you know, I agree with that, but not in this sense. Johnny's like, wait, that's not what I said.
Well, I mean, I said, not really. I don't want to talk about much of it. No worries. I'll see you tomorrow. Like when we talked yesterday, I told you I didn't want to talk about much of it. The simple gist is the first time that California girl.
I didn't want to talk about, I told you I didn't want to talk about much of it. Toe said, no worries. I'll see you tomorrow. But Toe, for some reason, went, wait, this was my whole plan for today. He's like, well, what, based off of what I told you, why would you make that your whole plan? Justice for Johnny.
Oh,
wait. Before you start, remember, drag it out. It's a rich taffy.
Now he's giving him some
People
advice.
want this to be nice.
On how to
they
tell
want
a
it
story.
Stretched out.
Nice.
All right.
Well,
stretched out.
I met California girl.
But no.
He just said, I told you I didn't really want to talk about it. I didn't have much to say. You said, no worries. I'll see you tomorrow. But I guess I'll talk about it, basically. And then Toe interrupts him and goes, and wait. Remember, this is how you broadcast. You want to stretch it out like taffy. I don't know if he has poor listening skills or it's like a coping mechanism. So he only said, so I guess he went, Johnny said, so I guess the girl from California. Then he goes, stop. Remember, stretch it out for the audience, for the listeners, like taffy. Thank you for the broadcasting advice. You are so silly. Tozeldorf. God.
Wait. I didn't say we had to go back to the beginning. So what's the deal?
Pleasing you.
What's the deal? Because I honestly, I went to bed and I slept the sleep of the saved last night because I went, you know how much fucking content I'm going to have on just Johnny just taking a stick and going for it today. Tomorrow. I'm so excited.
You mean after he told you he didn't have much to say and he didn't really want to talk about it? This is you, Toe. It's a perfect example of you putting words in people's mouths. I talked to Keanu and I feel so much better. What from what I said would make you feel better? Look at Johnny's face. From what Johnny said, what would make you go to sleep going, I'm going to have so much content tomorrow from Johnny's failed relationship. He totally wants to talk about it. Stretch it out like taffy. He literally just said, I told you I didn't want to really talk about it. I mean, it's peak, no scruples, no self-awareness whatsoever. It's almost sad. Great shirt, Toe. All right.
And then you come in here and now I'm like, oh shit, I might have to do a show, which I have one ready, but I thought your thing was going to be way more fascinating than the shit I got.
Well, it could be, but I don't want to go into all of it because there'd be some talking off air I'd have to do to explain all of it.
Sure.
I don't. The simple gist that I'll say on air is that the first time that I said that she broke up with me, I had done that without speaking to her, and it kind of fucked her over, and it upset her, and she's very upset with comments I had made on my show about like women and stuff.
The first time?
And yeah, the first time.
What'd you say about women?
Well,
What you say
it's
about
just
women?
that I was talking
Toe?
about how like we were talking about the strippers at the strip club, and the people in my show are like, Johnny, would ya? And I was like, yeah, they're all beautiful ladies. If they were actually interested, I wouldn't turn them down. And that upset her and made her feel like I was just, as she said, you're just dating me until a stripper says yes to you. And then so she got upset about that. I made that mistake. I rectified it. I bought her a plane ticket out. She came out. She hung out with me. She
Look at therapist Aaron right here. Yeah, tell me more. Tell me more about what you don't want to talk about live on the air. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Hi, darling. Tell me more. Look at like Johnny looks like I told you I really don't want to talk about this. Johnny ends up talking about it. And the toe sits there and tries to give advice. This is a very interesting comment. The toe processes things in an unusual way. It's got to have the goal attached to it. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird. How did he take what Johnny said? The last thing Johnny said that he said to him the night before was, I don't really want to talk about it. I don't really want to get into it. I don't have much to say. Toe responded, no worries. See you tomorrow. Then he's like, I'm so excited for all of the things that you have to say. We can get some pity money. In what world? This just all happened this morning. Oh, God. Oh, my God. We'll watch just a bit more. Just a bit. So here's therapist Toe.
Told her I was gonna do better, and by that I meant I was gonna be more open about being in a relationship and stuff like that. But I wasn't discussing much about her, like saying, "Oh, she's really beautiful," and this, that, and the other, because I wasn't trying to give the chat too much info on her. People already said they're gonna find out.
I'm gonna jump in when I don't know things and I need things clarified. You're saying that your lady out in California wanted you to talk about her more on the show?
She
out?
Okay, now he's yelling. Now he's gonna try and look at him. Look at him. I mean, you know, listen, I love The Office. Michael's like, God, Steve Carell is not actually like Michael Scott. Okay, zero self-awareness. Just gets everything wrong. Look how he's sitting. So I'm going to be your California girl relationship guide. No, wait. I'm going to pause you. Even when you're stretching this out like taffy for my audience so we can get pity money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Kiki bucks. No, from what you're telling me, because I never listened to you, so I have to hear it 1,000 times. She said, what? And now he's going to yell and make a joke. This is so awful. Oh, I can't. Michael's gotten more likable than Steve Carell. Listen, I love The Office. I love it. It's my favorite show. It's just Aaron brought up improv before. It's like we're in an improv and I say, I have a package for you. And you say, no, you don't. It's like but the Toe is the one that does that. He does not yes and ever. Michael Scott is in level 3 of improv, right? But no matter what's happening in the situation, they could be like, oh, we're at a baby shower. And then for some reason, Michael Scott always goes, this is a stick up. That's not yes anding. That is Toe 100%. 100%. And everybody in improv with Michael Scott's like, again. Woo. Oh, God. Look at his face. Toe.
Out of her fucking mind?
Let's see how that did.
She out in California wanted you to talk about her more on the show? Is she out of her fucking mind? Does she have any idea who listens to this show and what they do?
Look at Johnny.
Motherfucker, do you want to die? You want to get shot by a real motherfucker?
Well, at any rate, so
he looks Miserable. Asked him a question, didn't let him answer, and then started screaming. And he brings it back to him. It's never about Johnny. Johnny, you have an open invitation. I'd love to have you back on the show. We will unpack this and I will listen. Or else you can still come back on the show. And if you tell me you don't want to talk about it, guess what? I won't bring it up. See how that works?
We made up.
No, wait, no, I'm legit asking. Like, does she want you to talk about her more?
I'm not sure because
this is something you should clear up.
Well, that's the thing. I thought we were on the same page of like, I don't really talk about you much on the show because I don't want them like looking for you. And she was always like, yeah, I don't really have an online like profile, so that good luck finding me.
Yeah, may I interrupt? Don't say that. Good luck finding me. They take that as a challenge.
Okay, then this is the toe saying, bringing it back to himself and his own life experiences, because he's going to say, oh, all these ladies say that I'm a narcissist and blah, blah, blah. Maybe you are, toe. All right. He's like, oh, don't. The woman said, if you listen to Crutches, Johnny Crutches, he said, I'm not really worried about anybody finding me. I don't have an online presence. He went, whoa, 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 whoa. They'll find you. It's like a challenge to these people. No, Toe, you just can't shut your mouth. Like, she's like, I don't have a Facebook or a whatever. That's all. I do not understand this relationship whatsoever.
No good luck finding me. You need to talk to her and you need to set her straight on the fact that we do ourselves a fine show here, and there's a lot of people that we anger and make very mad, and their entire life is about us, which is an honor if you're me, not an honor if you're her. Okay, so
he always just brings it back to him. I do agree with that. There are shows, and it is a bout of mental illness. There are shows that are just dedicated to talking about Toe, but sometimes you do have to talk about it. But I knew him, all right. But there are shows dedicated to it, and that is some sort of strange mental illness. So I do agree with that. But Johnny's not talking about you right now, Toe. We do a fine show here, but even though he said he didn't want to talk about it, and you said that was cool, you went to bed going, I don't have to hardly work today. I don't have to do a show because Johnny's going to talk about it. You don't listen. Has Johnny smiled once or giggled or chortled? No. But he's right. There are, but yes, you may as well just, honestly, Toe, you may as well just do the fucking show by yourself, because this is just, I have no, as long as you're paying him and he can withstand your idiocy, I suppose that's great. But at what cost? I understand that, yes, there are shows dedicated to, and it is a grift. There are shows dedicated to talking about this man, because it is like watching a fucking train wreck. I understand that. But he always has himself in his brain. Never like, hey, Johnny, tell me what you're going through. I knew you didn't really want, if he wanted to force him to talk about it, even though he told him he didn't want to, tell me, listen, I know maybe you don't want to talk about it, but maybe we could talk about it a little. Tell me what you're going through. Let's talk about you. Not use what Johnny says as a way to like be like, hey, whoa, let's bring it back to me. These people will find you, and you know, they'll find out that you send nude photos live on the air. It's wild. Okay, Tozeldorf, get it together. At this point, I'm honestly like, I want you to get it together. It's hard to watch, but it's fun.
Mid-watch, Officer Debbie, pretty good. Drunk stop, go. No, so she wants you to talk about her more.
Well, no, she was upset when I was talking about other women and I wasn't talking about her the same way. And like I said, she came out, we spent time together.
Checking the chat.
Did you tell her it's because those strippers aren't real people and it doesn't matter if people dox them or confront them?
If I were to say that.
Well, that was in poor taste. Look at him. He made the same face as he did when he was like, boy, didn't do too bad, did he? Johnny hasn't cracked a smile once. He's not listening. You want to talk to it? Maybe he'd feel comfortable talking on the air about his relationship issues if you actually fucking listen to the guy. But you bring it back to you. You bring it into some weird inside joke about you. Not a psychologist, but I'm a cat behavioralist. I'm not. But I mean, that's pretty narcissistic. But God, who could fall in love with that reflection in the mirror? I have no idea.
She would say something along the lines of, how can you treat women like that and say you respect me? And how can you say that about women and say you respect me? You have a daughter. What's going to happen when she sees this or show? Or
I hope she doesn't become a stripper, right? That's what you should tell her.
Oh, good. Yeah. Johnny
those people are broken.
But yeah, so fast forwarding after that, the trip was great. But I had when I was dropping her off, I guess like she was clutching my arm because we were going to be separated, and I asked her to stop touching my arm because I use it to.
This is where I will probably end it because it is so unbelievable, so unself-aware, so. I was gobsmacked when I heard this. As you all probably know, Johnny Crutches has MS, right? That's a terrible, terrible thing to have. Terrible disease to have. Yes? Toe knows this wholeheartedly. So Johnny is saying, so when the lady did come to visit, and I guess he was driving her to the airport or what have you. She was clutching his arm because they were going to leave each other. And Johnny has a, chronic, debilitating, painful disease. Toe's like, forgets all of that and says something so fucking stupid. And Johnny's like, no, I didn't tell her to get off me. You realize like, I have some physical issues. But Toe doesn't realize that. Good friend. He loves Johnny, but he didn't even think of that. Oh, this is just so bizarre. It's vomit inducing.
That the trip was great. But I had when I was dropping her off, I guess like she was clutching my arm because we were going to be separated, and I asked her to stop touching my arm because I use it to drive, and I was driving in the cities, and she
wait,
took
hold
that
on.
as me snapping at her.
No, I need to stop again. You're driving, and she's holding onto your arm.
Yeah.
Now I don't know. This could your driving experience is probably a million times different than mine. You can't drive with the one arm.
Okay, so he does know. He's like, so he knows wholehearted. See, and I just watched this morning. He does know what he's saying. He's saying, your driving experience, you cripple, is probably way different than mine. But you can't drive with the one arm like me, like the cool toe. Look at Johnny's face. He's like, what don't you get? Your driving experience is probably way different than mine, but you can't drive with one arm. You're just not a nice person, Toe. What are you doing? He didn't even want to talk about this. He said one small thing, and now you're going to shame him? Like, what? It's like what kind of nerd bullies like this? Oh, Tozeldorf, stop. You're killing us. You're killing us.
No, because the arm.
I don't know. This could, like, she's holding onto your arm.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. This could, like, your driving experience is probably a million times different than mine. You can't drive with the one arm?
No, because the arm that she was grabbing is the one that I have to use to help control my legs.
Oh, yeah, that's important. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I figured it was something like that. Because, like,
no, because the one arm that I'm using is the one that I have to use to control my legs. And then Toe responds with, oh, yeah, I did figure it was something like that. Then why say such a thing? You can't drive with one arm like me, riding dirty. I can't stand it. It's horrible. God, it's like I fucking it is. I have goose flesh. That is the I can't.
I can, like, I'll drive a lot with one hand and hold the gal's hand with the other hand because I'm a hopeless romantic. But yeah, you and I have different driving experiences.
Yeah, I use both feet to operate.
So now you're shaming him. Well, yeah, lucky me. I'm the big toe, and I'm Ryan Gosling, and I can, it's basically like The Notebook. Every single time I'm in the car with a lady, I can have one hand on the wheel and one hand, just finger blasting her in the passenger seat. But you can't do that because you have a debilitating disease, right? Stop it. I mean, he puts his toe in his mouth every time. This was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. God. Oh, my God.
The pedals. My left foot can move on.
I'm a hopeless romantic.
You're a hopeless romantic.
But
You're
yeah,
just
you
hopeless.
and I have different driving experiences.
Yeah, I use both feet to operate the pedals. My left foot can move on and off the brake just fine. My right foot can move onto the gas just fine. But if I got to pull it off real quick, I have to use my arm and my hand to literally yank my foot off the gas.
Damn.
So it's not a big deal. It's not really hard. But again, when you're driving in the cities in kind of midday packed traffic, you're kind of focused on not hitting anybody and stuff like that. So
it's a big part of driving.
Right. So I just I inadvertently did a lot of things that hurt her that she kind of brushed under and didn't say to me. So I didn't know that. And then when I went last week, I did a show and I was talking about Jesus, I don't even remember what I was talking. Oh wait, yeah, I remember. A streamer named Digger420.
Who now?
Check her out on YouTube, Digger420.
Digger420.
A streamer named Digger420, smaller channel than mine. She's been in my chat. I didn't even know it was a she at first. And she dropped kind of like a I can smoke you out kind of gauntlet, like let's go.
Smoke you out.
So I accepted
This
that
is
challenge.
a weed smoking thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Molly
I was
boy.
very flirty and made references to my dick.
Is that a
and,
weed? Was that marijuana?
And because of all of that, she's like, "Oh, so you're just gonna meet up with this chick and you're gonna smoke weed with her?" And And I was like, no. And she's like, you said it had to be in person. And like, I don't even remember what I said.
Time out.
Yep.
Time out.
I'm out.
I
Tell me how you can't
I just
drive.
want to point out
again.
how we as men retell our stories about women. And I'm not shitting on you because I do the same thing. It's like the part that upsets them, we gloss over. And that's only going to make them more upset. Like, you're like, yeah, she said I was like flirting with her. And
That's not just women, Toe. You don't listen to anyone. You gloss over. He literally told you last night, in his own words, he didn't even want to talk about this. Now he's started to open up and talk about it. You got him to talk about it, even though he didn't want to. And you're going to be like, yeah, as manly men, we don't listen to bitches. Do we? Gloss over what they're upset about, and we bring it back to the Toe. Poor listening skills. Very poor listening skills. Oh, to be a fly on the wall when he was in jail. The officers loved me. I go walk into life thinking no one likes me whatsoever. And I think that's a healthy thing to do. I think I have a healthy level of self-hatred. He has a debilitating level of self-confidence. That mugshot, I look great. I'm gobsmacked. I'm speechless. Oh, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Kiki Bucks, Gino Lira. The goal is happiness, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're getting off the toe, ladies.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, beg, beg.
Shake, shake, shake. All right, let's press on.
Same thing. It's like the part that upsets them, we gloss over. And that's only going to make them more upset. Like, you're like, yeah, she said I was like flirting with her and talking about my dick. Whatever. Anyway, look, like, I mean, to a woman talking about your dick around another woman they get possessive about that kind of thing.
Is that what he said?
Well, at any rate, like, I don't remember if I said that or not. I have to literally go back and watch my show. But I told her that I was like, if I said that, I misspoke. We're not meeting up in person. I don't know who this person is. And she's like, oh, you're just gonna meet this chick to have to smoke up with and hook up with, like. And I'm like, no, there was no.
That's a good point. No, he made jail. Carrara. I like to see a new name in the chat. Welcome. He made jail sound like waiting to ride Space Mountain with Fruit Loops. No, he was like, he literally said it was like a hotel that you're not allowed to leave until checkout. Do I think it's drastic? Absolutely. But again, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The Ricadas are well within their right to file a report. You live on the air sent a nude photo of Kayla Ricada, okay? Do I think that's drastic? As in, yeah, maybe a bit. I could barely watch his like arraignment because listen, I knew the man. All right. Do I like him anymore? No. So I have a bleeding heart, so I did feel bad, but he has no self-awareness. His children are going to have to, when they Google him, his daughter is 10, by the way, right? I think. I don't know. I've never met the children, but a quick Google search, the first thing that's going to come up is Aaron Imholt, misogynist, racist, revenge porn alleged. But jail was just like a hotel. I thought of some songs. Brooks, Brooks brought me a book on the book cart. It's a Shawshank Redemption reference. And everybody loved me there. Everybody loved me in jail. This is just not the way that you act. It's just weird. Oh, God. So let's get back to him. King. And poor Johnny. Love you, Johnny. You're welcome on this show anytime. We'll dish. He's like, fuck you, Kiki.
No hooking up ever intended. And I didn't even know she was a woman at first.
And
So it was like,
may I say,
found that-
God bless her for thinking that you can just meet someone and fuck them. I mean, that's got to be kind of you got to look at that as a little bit of an ego boost. The fact that this chick looks at you and goes, if he even gets around a girl, he's going to be able to fuck her. Like, that's the weird thing about women is they kind of forget when they get jealous that having sex with someone is a two-way street. And
You know nothing about women. This is why you are divorced twice. You don't know anything about men. You don't know anything about people, Aaron. You have no idea about the human experience because you're in your brain, it's just another win for the toe. And all you do is lose. You have no idea how to relate to people. That's the thing about chicks, right? Boning them is a two-way street. God. Toe. Please, Toe. Do better. I at this point, it's so sad. I'm fucking rooting for you to be better. Would you please be better? I can't. I don't want to do this. It shatters my soul. And for Johnny, this shatters my fucking soul. The
other person has to want to too. They just assume that everybody's going to want to fuck your man, that Johnny's Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Well,
and that if
either
you meet
way,
up
the
with this
point
girl and
is-
start smoking, you're going to stick your dick in her. I find that very funny.
I'm just saying, the point is she was very hurt about that stuff. So she was being very cold to me and saying she didn't want to talk. I was giving her space, and that was a
Do you see there how it's the same thing like when he sent the picture to Gino, right? He's trying to bro out with people that have no interest in broing out with him. He's like, yeah, dude. So she's upset. That's cool. The chick's upset because if you smoke with this other girl, California girl's going to think that you're going to stick your dick in her, right? Johnny looks down and is like, anyway, the point is, stop trying to bro out with you. Stop. You know what? Just stop trying to have any human connection whatsoever. You're not good at it. You're weird or something. You can do better. Focus on, family, listening. Quit trying to bro out with people that don't want to bro out with you.
apparently the wrong thing to do. I was supposed to call her and find out what was wrong. And so
look, he's
she got upset with
like
me again and texted me saying that she didn't think it was going to work out and she wanted to
He's
pull the
thinking
plug.
about the
And I told
goal.
her I didn't want to cancel our plans and
Chat
and
check.
everything. And she's like, I don't either, but this doesn't seem like it's going to work. And so when she said the pull the plug thing, I assumed we were done. And I made that assumption again on Sunday without talking to her. And she got really, really upset with me, which led to a tirade of phone calls where she informed me that I'm a liar and a jerk.
Time out.
and,
Can I guess? Did she use the word narcissist?
Back to him.
They all do. Okay, that's coming. Don't worry.
Back to him. Let's bring it back to me. So he feigned interest like this. Oh. Chat. What are they saying? Goal, 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 goal. Then he heard two words. He went, whoa, 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 whoa. Did she say narcissist? All these bitches say that. He was like, no, she didn't say that. Oh, okay. Because that's, in my experience, that's what they all say. Let me get back to acting like I give a fuck about you. Oh, Toe, be better. I really want you to be better. Please.
Well, she said I was a liar and a jerk and all this other stuff. And she kept calling me to berate me, and no matter how much I apologized,
how's
she
your
said she
hair?
didn't believe it. What? Oh yeah.
See, she called to berate you.
Oh,
But yeah, so that all kept going, and
you didn't like that. You didn't like that joke.
I
She kept calling me back to berate me. And Johnny is looking down. His physicality is very, you really didn't want to talk about this. This is kind of a hard thing for me. You already shamed me for not being able to drive with one hand, Mr. Romance. And then he goes, oh, wait, how's your hair? Right, guys? Right, guys? He went, oh, I get it. Anyway. Stop! It's like a fucking car crash. Optic nerve, remember from 3 months. Thank you. I like your PJs, Kiki. Chargers PJs. They are Chargers PJs. In honor, I'm trying to be. I'm a good wife. I care about football. The Chargers never win, but they won last night. So, and also these are very comfy. It's a whole onesie. A fan got this for Gino, and I wear it more than him. And it's fall, so it's toasty and nice. Thank you, Optic Nerve. Thank you for being a member. Hit the like button, and if you're not a member, become a member. And if you're watching and you're not subscribed, that's just rude. So please subscribe. This is coming to the end of this because I don't think I can watch much more without vomiting, or I don't know. I'd rather get in the shower with the goddamn devil cat, if that makes sense. She's looking at me like, I'll kill you, bitch.
No, I did. It's just
I know you're focused. I'm trying to knock you off your game. I'm being an ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, so we were texting and we were talking and arguing in circles for hours. I kept apologizing, but according to her, I have to do a sincere apology, which means like not talking about women on.
Toe's like, sincerity? What is that? I've never. What is being sincere mean? Is that something? If you're sincere, does it help the goal? What is being sincere? What is this word you speak of?
My show, because the last show that she was upset with, I talked about the girl that's going to be on Dancing with the Stars with an ankle bracelet, and I showed her like,
oh my god, can you give me her name and phone number? It sounds like my dream girl.
Oh, there's a joke I want to make.
I know, I get it, I understand.
Anyways,
okay, maybe he got a little bit of a.
I was talking about her. I put her picture up and I read the story, and I'm used to my chat being full of thirsty dudes. So when I went back to the chat, I actually mentioned how I was surprised that nobody made any thirsty dude comments, and apparently, and then after that, we got talking about. At some point, we got talking about cheesecake, and I mentioned how I used to make cheesecakes. And then I made some comment about how I should make cheesecakes and when I work at Fat Jack's to give them to the strippers so they'll rub their titties on me for
now.
some
Is
cheese.
this? Were you talking to Digger 420 about this? Or is
no,
this
I was just talking to my chat and my show about this. This was me talking.
That was the most interesting thing of the entire thing. He's like, wait, so what chatter were you talking to about it? He literally said he used to make cheesecakes and bring them to the strippers so that they would rub. Good on you, Johnny. So that they would rub their breasts on him. I would, you know what? Since he's talking about it, Toe, I would delve more into that. Why don't you tell me about that? Did the strippers like, the New York or Chicago cheesecake better? Did they like a plain cheesecake? Did they like a graham cracker crust? How about a flavored cheesecake? A strawberry cheesecake? Tell me more about that. And he's like, wait, but what did the chat say? I can't do it. I just can't. But I can and I will.
Out my ass.
Okay.
About how I used to make cheesecakes.
So far, here's what I here's my diagnosis
That's
so
something.
far, and this
That's
is not
something
a
I did not know
this is
about
not an
Johnny. I
indictment
love
of
that he made
anyone.
cheesecakes.
I mean, who am I? But this is not a judgment of anyone. This is just an observation. Number one, I think if you're going to do a long distance thing, you need to be very secure in yourself and the other person. And this person seems like they're being, I'm not going to say they are.
How can he be secure if you're literally shaming him for not being able to drive with one hand? You shamed him for that earlier. He's like, well, I can't drive with one arm, Aaron, because I have MS and I have to be able to move my leg with my other arm. You do realize that, right? Are you telling him to be secure or her? He didn't listen to a fucking word he said. And also, I want to know, Johnny Crutches, please come do a cooking with Kiki with me. We will make cheesecakes. I would love that. I would love it. And I'll listen to you. I will listen to you.
They seem like they're being very insecure. When you have a significant other and you're also a public performer, you can't just shut off one half of the population, which is women, and never talk about them or never talk to them. I mean, it has to happen. You can't change who you are as an entertainer.
Relationship advice from twice divorced toe. The divorce signature wasn't on the fucking paper from April, wasn't even dry before he got with an ex slam piece. You're welcome for that nickname, by the way. Why would he listen to you? You were just in jail for relationship advice from the person that got kicked out of the polycule. Yes, you couldn't even get 3 people to even like you a little bit. Why would he listen to you? You were just in jail. You were like, I fell in love with Kayla. Boy, didn't do too bad, did he? Those words will haunt him for the rest of his life. Then he spent the best day in jail ever. And that happened last week. And he's giving, also, whatever fan sends us these pens, I love them. It's a little workman. Whee! You just got out of jail for revenge porning a woman live on the air. Why would you give Johnny advice? I can't do it, Toe. Please. Johnny, you deserve better.
Just because this person doesn't like it if you say Digger 420 or whatever.
He's bringing up his
I
chat
feel like
again.
she's being oversensitive. I feel like she's reading a lot of her insecurity into the stuff you do. If this Digger 420 is a fan and you guys want to talk a little shit, that's fine. Also, but at the same time, if she feels disrespected, I mean, you do have to take that into consideration.
You don't take that in consideration ever. How about it's very disrespectful to send a nude photo to somebody live on the air?
It seems like she's using the "we're done" thing as like a manipulation. Like if you're done, then be done. If you're not,
she's pulling the plug, but she's saying that because she wants me, I guess, to call and fix it. And when I interpret that as being done without talking to her, that was me being disrespectful.
No, what that is you don't want to be manipulated by the, pulling the plug. Like that's someone trying to gain control and the upper hand in an argument or discussion instead of dealing as equals. If you go, well, then we'll pull the plug. Now, okay, you've pulled back your affection, you've pulled back your love, whatever you want to call it. Now you want that other person to call you so that you can then meter out that love back to them a little bit because, you're hitting the feed pedal for the hamster because they're doing the thing that you want them to do. That's
It's not making any sense. I don't know. I think he just compared a relationship with a woman to a hamster. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the toe. Google Aaron, misogynist, racist, revenge porner. Not good. Not a win. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Yeah. Johnny looks like he's not heeding the toe's advice. Johnny's like, listen, I'm just working this out. The girl ended up being nuts. She doesn't like what I do. She doesn't like, the jokes I make about strippers and cheesecakes. She was holding onto my arm when I was trying to drive, but I have MS, and now you're making fun of me. And also, I didn't want to fucking talk about this. But now that I'm talking about it, you're not listening to me. So,
kind of gross. I don't like that. Instead, what you have to do is.
She was also saying, like, not to interrupt you, but she's also saying it wasn't just that I was talking about these people. She's saying you'd light up when you talk about them and or whatever, and you don't light up like that when you talk about me. And it's like I don't really talk about you on the show, other than mentioning like a couple of times since like the week she spent here. I've been very active to mention like, oh, I have a girlfriend and oh, I'm in a relationship, but and so like I've been making sure like, oh, would you? Like, I mean, yeah, I would, but I'm in a relationship right now.
Ed Aaron, he is not listening, and he's actually saying something here right now. He's saying something like it being able to speak. Aaron is, I don't know what the fuck he's looking at. The chat. I don't know. I'm looking over his. I'm not even going to make an evil joke. But look at him. Not listening at all. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to book another appointment at the mall to get another spray painted shirt. I don't know. Now, Johnny's opening up. He's not listening at all. Hello, kitty. I love you. We're going to have a cat therapist come in. And you will love them. And then we will get along. I wish you could see her. She's like this.
Like, so
look at him.
I don't know.
Now he's
I
bored.
wanted mostly to come out here and just prostrate myself and say I did everything wrong and it was all my fault. No, hold on. Let me finish. I wanted to do that, Johnny. And I was planning to do that, but then she kept arguing in circles with me.
Yeah,
and my daughter started crying to see me. My daughter started crying to see Daddy. She hadn't seen Daddy for 2 days. She wanted to come downstairs and see Daddy. So I told her, I was like, look, I'm not trying to end this, but my daughter's crying to see me. I want to go see my daughter and spend time with my daughter. And the last time that we had this cyclical argument stuff, when I did
That's nice. Johnny Crutches is a good man. I feel Toe more uses his children. He never posted about his kids before he was in some weird shit. Now it's like, look, I'm a great father. Look, I love it. Singing karaoke together. Tozeldorf, you'll do better. I honestly, I'm trying to root for you now. Just be better. Be better. Because God, I don't know. Is there like, can you buy self-awareness on Amazon? Can you buy scruples on Amazon? I will send them your way. He needs it.
I have to go see my daughter, and I stopped talking to her. She just kept texting, and so I sat there texting with her because my phone kept going off. My daughter literally got completely disinterested in being around me and left. Like, she was sad. So I didn't want to do that again this time. So when I told her, like, I have to go talk to my daughter, she goes, oh, yes, because I'm not a priority. And I went,
oh, fuck you.
Yeah, no, that was an anger part for me. When I went, my daughter's crying to see me. I need to spend time with my daughter. I've got to go. And like, yeah, because I'm not a priority. And I'm like, so I hung up the phone and I thought about it for a second and then I blocked her just so I wouldn't have to have the phone go off while I was hanging out with my daughter.
Right.
She called on a restricted number. And I answered and it was her. And she's like, oh, so you did block me. So then she kept calling me last night on a restricted number, arguing with me again, continually telling me I'm a piece of shit and
That's not good.
I treat women like shit and I shouldn't expect to ever meet a decent woman if that's how I'm going to behave on my show.
And then you said wrong number. This is Johnny, not Aaron. Wrong SteelToe.
And she kept saying I was, I hurt her and
wrong number. This is Johnny, not Aaron. Yes, exactly. Because that's all. I honestly, I can't watch anymore. It was enough. That was enough for me to watch today. But it happened this morning, so I thought I'd show you. It was more fun than anything insane. But yeah, Aaron, I'm trying to root for you here, buddy. Do I like you? No, but everybody can have a redemption arc, I guess. But this is not the way to do it. You spoke about improv and yes and being a good co-host. Well, when you text your co-host for the day and say, so you're ready to talk about this, right? He's like, I don't really have much to say. I don't really want to talk about it. And you went, no worries. These are Johnny's words. No worries. I'll see you tomorrow. And then you go on the show and you go, oh, I'm so excited about this huge story you have to tell us. Aaron, read the room. Try and read the room. Read the room, not the chat, Toe. All right? Read a little bit more room, a little less Kiwi Farms. Read a little bit more room, a little bit into reading into things. All right? The goal is happiness here, ladies and gentlemen. Kiki Bucks, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Happiness, Jubilance, Gino Lira. We're gonna do it. Oh, it's been 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh my God. Bing, bing, bing.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
Shake. Let me do something radical. I'm gonna do something radical here for everyone here right now. And these are worth more than Kiki Bucks and Kiki coins. I present everyone. How do you spell Johnny? Johnny. 6 3D Kiki coins for everyone here in honor of Johnny Crutches. I'm just going to be radical here. I have 3D Kiki coins. I have actually quite a few left. If anyone wants to buy one, you can. Actually, you know what? You send me a text. Look, and I know you can't see it, but a lovely fan made these for me. It's Gino on there and me. And I have some. If you want one. It was in a 3D printer. Isn't that cool? Shoot me a Instagram or Twitter message. I'll send you one. I have plenty left. Or come see me at a show sometime, and I shall give you one. Yeah, that's enough of the toe. I can't. I'll tell you about my weekend. And yes, I heard from dearest April, which was good. That's good. Bing, bing, bing. Aaron is a psychopathic asshole. He is. I'm not really rooting for him, but it's hard to watch. It's hard to watch. I'm not taking up for him. I think he's a monster. It's just, yeah, it's hard to watch. I did know the man, and I want him to be better. I want everyone to be better. I want me to have a better relationship with the cat, which is why I will call Chris Baldessano has the email of the gentleman we just watched. And so maybe I will get the cat therapist in here. I'm going to pee. Then I have Vanderpump. I have Weekend Update. The most embarrassing story of my life. Honestly, top 5 most embarrassing things that have ever happened to me. I heard from April. And we'll talk about the Mean Girls a little bit. I actually like them. Why do I like people that are mean to me? I like these mean girls. But they're mean to me. And I think they respond to too much weirdness. But we'll get to that soon. Hit the like button and subscribe. What shall I play for you while I pee? Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Ding, ding, ding. Do, do, do. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, here's an oldie but a goodie. The good old days. Wow, this seems like 100 years ago. Swinging with the Imholtz. There you go.
You're right there. There's a crotch street, literally. With the knife. Let it slide down your belly. A little.
Now it's a party.
Alyssa, right? Yeah, I went to school with her. She was a grade ahead of me. This is a small world. Alyssa, I paused today. Be nice. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian.
Innuendos about golf. A lot of the other holes, dummy. Many holes and balls. Many balls. Do you guys know that I farted today? I just want everyone to know. I have no idea what it means. I'm sorry, 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 I'm back. I was talking to Biscontissance. You know him. I had to talk to my betrothed. You know him, you like him. You like him, you love him, you know him. He's
gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Many things that are interesting about him. What was I going to get to? All right. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Most embarrassing story. I'll save that for later. All right. I have a couple things here. All right. Bop, up, beep, 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 bing, bing, bing. I found a few things quite interesting in the news. Okay, how about this? I'm very excited to see Beetlejuice, and I think I would be doing myself a disservice if Gino and I did not dress up as Lydia and Beetlejuice for this Halloween. Because if you think about it, Gino is Beetlejuice. He is. Tell me he's not. He is Michael Keaton in Beetlejuice. He really is. But I've heard, you know her, you love her. Chrissy Mayer, subscribe to her channel if you're not subscribed. It's just rude to watch and not subscribe. She saw the new Beetlejuice and was not a fan. And when I say, we were talking about this on Simcast last night. It's Tim Burton, right? And I am no longer really a big fan of Tim Burton because when a director jumps the shark, shout out John Hyde, I say they Tim Burton themselves. It's like you become a caricature of yourself. It's like Tim Burton, Edward Scissorhands. It was also, he made bizarre hit after hit after hit. He did fucking, I think, Coraline even. Nightmare Before Christmas. What else did Tim Burton do? Yeah, the original Beetlejuice, right? These were bizarre and unheard of. He jumped the shark and Tim Burtoned himself and became a caricature of himself when he did. Did he do Ed Wood too? I think he did. Let's look it up. Let's look up a little bit of Tim Burton's work. And I'll tell you when he Tim Burtoned himself. And I'll give you another example. Tim Burton movies. Oh my, yes, Ed Wood. Love that film. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Edward Scissorhands. Okay, these are the hits. Sleepy Hollow. Oh, my favorite Batman with goddamn Nicole Kidman and the fucking the penguin. Goddamn fucking Danny DeVito. I think I share a birthday with Danny DeVito. These were bizarre, poignant, interesting films. And then all of a sudden, how do I explain this? It's like when somebody gets their own appeal and then they make a joke of it. It's why it's another Johnny Depp movie. It's why Pirates of the Caribbean, by the third one, and I love those movies. I do. I haven't seen them all. I guess there's 5 now, but they go back to inside jokes and it becomes a caricature of itself. If that makes sense. Listen, I'm not a movie reviewer. I don't know how to, not Roger or Ebert. One of them's dead. I don't know which, but that's the only way. And John Hine coined the term jumping the shark when it's like when Fonzie jumped the shark in Happy Days with the motorcycle. That's when the show was over. I'd call it, if Tim Burtoned himself, and I use that term for other directors, that it's like, all right, you're Tim Burtoning yourself now. It's like when let me think of another director that has done this to themselves. I had an example. I'm not even going to say that he's my favorite. But sometimes, a mild example, M. Night Shyamalan, every once in a while, but he is so bizarre, but so himself. That's my Science's top 5 favorite movie. Sometimes he doesn't always hit it. But I wouldn't call that Tim Burtoning yourself. I'd call it... I'm going to have to think of an example. Anyway, Tim Burton. Now we're doing a new Beetlejuice. And I'm excited to see it. I can't wait to see it. Edward Scissorhands, one of the best movies ever. Tim Burton. Also, you know what else I learned on Simcast last night? I guess he's divorced from Helena Bonham Carter. And if that kooky lady, can't take your kooky ass, then... Maybe it's a you thing. When Tim Burtoned himself / jumped the shark, I believe it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. First of all, listen. I guess in theory it seems like it could have been remade, but there's no Gene Wilder, and I love Johnny Depp. I mean, I loved him to an undying degree. I've seen Benny and June. I own the DVD Private Parts. None of you know this film. What's Eating Gilbert Grape in my top 5 favorite movies? Benny and June. I know them all. I know all of them. Platoon. He's in it for 15 minutes. I love Johnny Depp. Loved him. Private Parts. Private Resort. Sorry, Private Parts is Howard Stern. It's called Private Resort. I swear it exists. Look at this. Private Resort. Thank God. Yes. There it is. 1985. Oh my God. I had a really big obsession phase with Johnny Depp. It was the summer before high school. And I ordered every single DVD of every movie he ever made at the time. And that begins with this film, Private Resort. Oh my God. And God, is he a hunk. I read his I read a biography on him. I cover to cover, and I'm not a reader. I love him. Private Resort 1985. Oh, this is so cute. I'll show you. Not Private Parts is Howard Stern. Sorry. We went. It's called Private Resort. Watch it. It's a ridiculous film. I've seen it early. I've seen it often. I love Crybaby. John Waters, I love. Crybaby. This is bringing me back, man. Private Resort. Here's the preview. Let's play it. Ooh, this is fun.
Wild. Welcome to paradise. For the incurably romantic, there is Club Med. For the incredibly wild, there is the club that's mad. Private Resort, where two eager guys can resort to their most private fantasies.
I'm telling you, this is the place to be.
4 days made in heaven, and it's all theirs. Oh, look at that. Now
Look
they
how
can worship the
handsome.
sun and rejuvenate their bodies.
A lot of pretty gals in that movie. Look at him. Look how gorgeous he is. And then there's the goofy friend.
I'm in love. Meet stimulating people. Yeah.
Be free with me, Rockalama.
And bear the
I'm not kidding. I owned this film on DVD. I watched it. It was my formative years. Love Johnny Depp. I was going with this. Love him. But I think, okay, yes, back to Tim Burton. And I am very excited to see Beetlejuice, and I will. But I think Tim Burtoned himself with the remake of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Now it just became like a joke. Something wrong with it. It's like Johnny was trapped in that Ed Wood character, and he's a character actor. But something is like, it's just very odd. And there's no Gene Wilder. No, good day, sir. I said good day. That's the Roald Dahl book version of a movie you want to see. Not that. But and then he tried to do it again. He did Alice in Wonderland, and I'm like, all right, I'm fucking done with Tim Burton. All right, I cannot do it anymore. You've Tim Burtoned yourself. You've become a caricature of yourself. Something worked once. You were weird. Now you've gotten all cockamamie with the goddamn. You would never think. I think of Edward Scissorhands, and he just drew this person with scissors for hands and made up a story about it. Like, that's so cool. They went to that neighborhood. It looked like the freaking villages in Florida. All the houses were the same. They painted the houses for it. They just paid all the people in the neighborhood to just move out for a little while, and they painted their houses and painted them back. Maybe I sound old, but I just don't like CGI. Maybe I want to know that they like in Singing in the Rain. So you could see the fake rain. They put milk in the rain. I miss that. I sound old. I'm only 31. Anyway, Tim Burton is Tim Burton himself. But I am excited about seeing Beetlejuice. Hi, Anthony Mark. I had an issue with Piper Parabo. Untoward. I heard this person last night on Simcast, and I still don't know who it is. The first Elm Street. God, me and my brother go all the time. We watched Nightmare on Elm Street with Johnny Depp in it. He's going, Tina. It's amazing. God. From Hell, Richard. Yes, I own that DVD as well. Oh my God. You're bringing me back. Yes, I own that DVD as well. Benny and June. He's been in some of the best movies. Not all the best movies. Private Resort is one of the most ridiculous movies I've ever seen. And I swear to God, okay, I love John Waters, okay? Female Trouble, Cry Baby, Hairspray, if you've seen it, great, but that's like his family film and it's still a ridiculous farce. Oh my God. Female Trouble, Female Trouble, Cry Baby. Let me think. It's been so long. John Waters. There's one that's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Pink Flamingos, of course. My favorite is obviously Cry Baby. But there's one that is no one's barely ever seen it, and it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Tip of my tongue, teeth, and the lips. Desperate Living. It's too good. You know how I like them, Babsy. You know how I like them. If you haven't watched all of John Waters' films, you should. Cry Baby. That's when Johnny Depp. I mean, those were my formative years. I felt like I'm like, I am in love with this man. He's so gorgeous in it. That's how they say he got cast in Nightmare on Elm Street. That might have been his first. I can't remember if it was Private Resort. No, it must have been Private Resort before Nightmare on Elm Street. But the daughter of the director of Nightmare on Elm Street was sitting in the casting room with her dad, and Johnny came in. She was like, "You have to cast him. He's so beautiful." And I understand it. Just you just look at him. It's just I don't know. I wonder what his sign is. God, love Johnny Depp. Can't wait to see Beetlejuice, but people aren't liking it, and that makes me sad. I want Tim Burton to have a resurgence, and not Tim Burton himself so much. But from what I heard from Dearest Chrysanthemum, she said it's like visually pleasing, but not really. Let's watch the preview really fast. Shall we? Beetlejuice. What movie did I just see that I really loved? Oh my God. I'll tell you in a second. Sorry, try not to have ADD. This is 1988. This is the new one. Oh yeah, and they made it into a freaking musical. Which I actually would like to see. Uh-huh. 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 And it is Tim Burton, right? Let me fact check myself here. Yeah. Okay, so he directed it twice. If that's not Tim Burtoning yourself, and I want to like this. I want to like it. If that's not Tim Burtoning yourself, I don't know what is. Is he directing the movie twice? This is all leading up to something with Jenna Ortega, which I think is very poignant. So this is the trailer for the new one. Let's watch. I am excited about this because I thought it looked good. But again, I am not for all of the bells and whistles. I like Tim Burton when he's painting. I like when he takes over go away. I like when Tim Burton buys some people out of their houses for a week and paints their houses and makes it Edward Scissorhands' neighborhood. I like that. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. I don't know. I like claymation. I even like that. You have to pay me to watch a goddamn cartoon. Moana, I'm not watching it. Freaking Frozen, I'm not watching it. You'd have to pay me, even though these are beloved movies. But I love A Nightmare Before Christmas. Who would think that that would work? I just love the claymation. But let's watch this. And then I'll see it, and then I'll report back to you. But I don't know. I don't know, guys.
Be warned. It's intense.
Oh, and Chrissy also said Winona Ryder forgot how to act. Also, a former wife of Johnny Depp. That's why he had Winona Forever on his arm, and then he changed it to Wino Forever, like a mega pint of wine. I love Winona Ryder, though. Oh. See, this is great. Theo, it's gone forever until you found this in the attic. I love Winona Ryder. She's a little kooky these days, but when she was in Black Swan, she's like, huh, did you suck his cock? Like, God. She's a little kooky these days, but listen, she's been through a lot. Has this ever happened? Somebody directs something twice? It's not a sequel. Well, I guess it is a sequel. Yes, it's Lydia's daughter. All right, it's a sequel. Listen, guys, it's the morning. All right, yeah, I'm excited to see this again. What's today, Monday? Maybe I'll see it tonight, and I'll talk to you about tomorrow. Let's. Beetlejuice.
The juice is loose.
The juice is loose. I think it's a major disservice to mine and Gino's souls if we don't dress as Lydia and Beetlejuice this Halloween. I think we're gonna have to. He is Beetlejuice. He is. Say Bisconti, 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 Bisconti 3 times and he appears. Not now, but. And he's got crazy wild hair. It's him. Beetlejuice. What is Beetlejuice? I have to. I have to go. I have to make my own opinion on this. Deo. Me say Deo. Daylight come and be one good day. Hey, Mr. Taliban, tally me banana. Daylight come and me one go home. Cat's looking at me like, you fucking bitch. You're going to play the bongos now? See what I do to your feet later. I'm so scared. She's so scary.
Good morning, Kiki. Please die. Oh my God.
So, that brings me to my article. And I think Jenna Ortega, great actress. I think she has a poignant point here about this. And this article led me to the most awkward fucking interview I've ever seen maybe in my entire life. Talk about not listening. Jenna Ortega, push-ups. Oh my God. Yes. Thank you for the one night. Tell Araya about cat therapy for humans. Araya. So I tried to look up a cat therapist. And then I might. Apparently that's something for humans. And I think I called one. It was really embarrassing. Push-ups. Why would you bring that up? But it was funny. Cat therapist. Cat. I looked up cat therapist NYC. What did it mean? Oh, now my phone has been listening to me, so it's not bringing up things for me. But it meant like, God, what did it stand for? Let me see. Cat therapy. What does it stand for? War. Cognitive analytic therapy, also known as CAT, is a talking therapy that mainly focuses on relationship patterns. It is based on the idea that our early life experiences influence the way we relate to other people and how we treat ourselves. So maybe I do need that. I don't know. I don't think so. I had a great. I have no trauma from my childhood. I'm best friends with my parents, but I'm like, this doesn't seem like something you would say to a cat. They're a cat. And then I went, ah. So I called the wrong cat therapist. It was embarrassing. Richard Lucas, thank you for the $4.99. In memory of my cat Theo, who passed away last Tuesday. I'm so sorry, Richard. That's the worst. It's the worst to lose a pet. Oh, Richard. I'm sure Theo loved you. Theo is a character in one of my favorite movies, Son-in-Law. See?
You pick it, I stick it.
See?
What are you, you freak? It's a good point.
In honor of Theo, everybody, we know Theo loved you. I'm going to do something radical for Theo. 100 Kiki bonds in my name to the Theo Foundation for you, Richard. Sorry about your loss. Those are not easy to come by. Those are Kiki bonds. But it needed to be done. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to see Beetlejuice tonight. It's decided. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. But in honor of that, Jenna Ortega, who is I guess Lydia's daughter in the movie. Ooh, did you see the light change? Wow. Cloud just went over the sky. Moody. Cool. Maybe it's for Theo. Rest in peace, Theo. It was weird. Little known fact, Son-in-Law is actually a secret Kiki biopic. Middle America, ripping the fields. Oh! Chickens. You have chickens. Are they extra crispy or original recipe? God, I love that movie. That's a Thompson family classic. I have to do watch-alongs. All right, focus, Kiki. Okay. Jenna Ortega, who plays Lydia's daughter in the new Beetlejuice film. I thought she said something very poignant here. And it comes back to, Beetlejuice was made into a goddamn musical. That's one thing about Broadway, too. They're not really making anything new. And as much as I loved, and I swear to God, the first time I came to New York, I was 15. My brother wanted to see some plays on Broadway. So we saw Spring Awakening with the original cast. My dad fell asleep, but it was so good. And then he was pissed off he fell asleep. So he got his tickets for the next night with freaking Leah Michele in it. That is one of the greatest musicals of all time, but it's based on a play, but that works. And we saw Legally Blonde. Number one, that's one of the greatest films of all time. I don't care who you are. And it works as a musical. My dad cried in that musical. I'm like, we were in the front row. We're just looking up at them. I'm like, are you crying? I'm like, what's wrong? He was like, they're just having so much fun up there. So I don't mind a movie that's been made into a musical, but now that's all there is. No, it's not all there is, but it's a lot. It feels odd. Now we're making there's a Mean Girls musical, there's a Beetlejuice musical, there's Harry Potter, Spider-Man. That was a failure. It's like let's write an original one, maybe. I don't know. Jenna Ortega had this to say about Jenna Ortega, who is the daughter of Lydia Dietz, the character in the new Beetlejuice. Women should have our own franchises, not just spin-offs. I don't want to be Jamie Bond. I want to see another badass. I agree with this. It's like, all right. And I wholeheartedly agree. And that's she's young. I mean, young, beautiful, talented. Oh, fuck you. No, young, beautiful, and talented. Why? Right. Well, it's like, all right. It's like, thanks for throwing us a bone. And I'm not like on the superhero world or, Marvel world that much. And I'd like to be, but just a how often does it work that we just gender swap a movie people loved and people loved it? Look what happened with Ghostbusters. And those are some of the funniest women ever. But people are like, oh, fuck this. We already watched the movie. Now it's just this, but with chicks. Let's create some new characters. So Jenna had to say this, and I thought it was very poignant. Look at her. Isn't she pretty? I love those shoulder pads. Jenna Ortega is calling for more female-led franchises. Thank you. I agree with you, Jenna. Over female lead spinoffs. During a recent video interview with MTV, while on the publicity tour for Beetlejuice, Ortega was asked if she might consider an offer from director Tim Burton to revive Edward Scissorhands. And already I'm like, ooh, yes. But no, she's like, no, maybe I just liked that movie as it was. I don't want to be Edna Scissorhands and have CGI Scissorhands. I want to think, when I think of Edward Scissorhands, I want to think, and I read the book on Johnny Depp, he found a way to balance a cigarette with the actual scissor hands while he was on set, because they were so hard to put on, and he would balance a cigarette there. That's what I want to see. That's Edward Scissorhands to me. Not like, God, I would rue the fucking day that I saw, like, I love Jenna Ortega, but a CGI Edward Scissorhands, they don't even rent out the neighborhood and paint their houses, then I don't want to see it. I would literally not go to that movie unless Tim Burton offered me the part of Edwina Scissorhands. Then maybe I would do it. Something to consider. But yeah, I just think this is a very good point here. Michael break. I don't know why more people aren't saying this. It's very very straightforward, and probably something we all should have been thinking. Or Jim Edwards is in as the gender flipped Edith Scissorhands, but Ortega would rather just get to lead a franchise as an original character instead. I love, in quotations, I love that there's a lot more female leads nowadays. I think that's so special, but we should have our own. Agreed. Ortega said, I don't like when it's like a spinoff. I don't want to see like a Jamie Bond, I want to see another badass. Right. Exactly. Thank you for throwing us a bone. Now you want to make us, you'll be Jamie Bond. No, let James be a man. What are there, 8 of them? Now you're just thinking to make one a woman? Nobody wants to see that. How will you make another? Write something else with a female in mind. Doesn't have to be Jamie Bond. The recycling of ideas I find it very lazy. I'm with you, Jenna. Ortega won't have to worry about the James Bond franchise switching genders, as longtime franchise producer Barbara Broccoli What a silly name. Has always said 007 will, I can't imagine a name, British 007 will remain a man. Good. A new actor will be replacing Daniel Craig as Bond on the big screen following the actor's exit after 2021's No Time to Die. Yeah, keep it a man. Write a female badass. And aren't there many? I mean, for Christ's sake, Angelina Jolie in Tomb Raider. How long did Jennifer Garner do? What is that show called? Oh, somebody in the chat tell me. I never watched it, but I mean, she was flipping around all over the place. She was a spy. Good. All right. Can't think of it right now. But there's plenty of space for females in the we don't want to like recreate some boy's part. Make us our Alias, Richard Lucas. Thank you. Alias. Jesus Christ. Yes. Thank you, Iron Wolf. Alias. Yes. Alias. Thank you. Jamie Bond doesn't work because a female secret. Oh, it's been 3 hours. All right. I could do another hour maybe. Okay. Jamie Bond doesn't work because a female secret agent doesn't sleep with the villain's girlfriend, then shoot him. Black Widow is a female spy. Isn't that whatchamacallit, ScarJo? And wouldn't work, swap to male. Yes. We're allowed to have genders in super, spies and superheroes, right? Create something else. You want to be, Edwina Scissorhands? No, I don't. Wouldn't you write something about a woman who lives in Seattle with scissors for toes? Tim Burton, I would write that with you. We could call it Kiki toe feet. It sounds something is wrong with that, but I'm workshopping it. I think the next James Bond will be a man because I don't want to think if a woman should play James Bond. Broccoli told the Hollywood Reporter in 2021, I believe in making characters for women, not just having women play men's roles. I don't think there are enough great roles for women, and it's very important to me that we make movies for women about women. He should be British, so British can be any ethnicity or race. Yes. Yeah, a man nonetheless. Anna de Armas, who starred in No Time to Die, opposite Craig, similarly told The Sun. Tino was just in The Sun. They blurred out his face. I was going to get to that too. Well. When the movie opened in theaters, that Bond to remain a guy. Yeah, I mean, why? We're gonna Jamie Bond? That's silly. Unless, I could be Jamie Bond. I could never. The amount of stunt doubles you'd have to have. I'd break an arm just walking into a trailer. No, I could do it. Actually, for the amount of times I've fallen down and I've only broken my fingers like twice. Actually, maybe I would be a great Jamie Bond, but it would need to be something else. Like Jasleen Bond. Jujubeen Bond. Stirred and shaken. Thank you. No, I don't want it. We don't like it. Let's watch the interview. I think it's cute. And there's Catherine O'Hara from Schitt's Creek.
You can meet someone for the first day and then be making out with them 20 minutes later. Something.
David. Also, this guy's so he's doing a good job. He's doing a great job as an interviewer. Just he's being very careful. But I like how Jenna goes, no. Let me see what you think.
Something like that. So I think it's good
right here. Guys, congratulations. An actual Beetlejuice sequel exists. I didn't know this day would ever happen, but here we are.
We didn't know
Thank
either.
you so much. Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Who would have thought?
Tim pulled it off.
Tim definitely pulled it off.
Yeah.
I've literally been pestering like Michael and Winona for over a decade about this. So I guess my first question is, who's more shocked to be here? Catherine, did you believe Jenna's nominating herself?
Sorry, I just cut you off, but
No.
it's true.
Why are you
You're
shocked?
more shocked.
Yeah, what are
Yeah.
the chances that I end up in the? I mean, well, for you, I know you didn't. I'm gonna let you speak for yourself.
No, I
but
didn't
I'm-
expect it, but it seems right.
If this is the
So,
time. It's
Yeah,
happening
you
the right
seem
way.
to think you're more shocked, but it's so wouldn't have happened without you. So it's all But go ahead. Try to answer your own question.
No,
in
I
your
want
own
you each to
words.
answer each other's questions.
Okay. For the rest of the interview.
No, no.
Okay. Sorry.
Why is
Your
this so
turn to do
shocking?
your job.
Good. We've heard each other say.
Just interview over.
But here's my question. You obviously know Tim by now. You're working with Tim. You probably hear the scuttlebutt. Oh, there's going to be a new Beetlejuice movie. So what's the etiquette on set? Do you say, hey, is there a room for a teenager of my ilk, perhaps?
I would never. I
I
was so glad
her.
to be working with Tim on Wednesday. I actually heard about Beetlejuice because you know who leaked it?
I love how she goes, I would never. And she had already worked with him, you'll hear. But yeah, I would never. That's how you get ahead in life. Not like badgering people, hey, so heard you're doing this thing. That makes people just go like, ew, go away. Let them come to you. Your talent will show. And this woman is, I mean, she's wise beyond her years. Jenna Ortega, I adore you. I adore you. Jenna, I love you.
Writers of this script leaked it a little bit before, and I was so excited for them and so happy for them. In the last like 2 weeks of shooting Wednesday, they let me know that they were working on Beetlejuice, and I thought it was great because we were with Tim in Romania for 8 months, and it was wonderful that they had built a working relationship that something like that resulted. And I thought, oh man, I have so much fun with that, guys! Like, congratulations! And then it was.
That's so sweet too. And I have to say, when I watched, I didn't watch all of Wednesday. And that again is another, I mean, it's a spinoff of the Addams Family, but she's really great. That was yeah. And then she heard rumblings basically of the Beetlejuice thing. And instead of saying, hey, how could I get in on this? There would be a very toe thing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. How can I get on this, guys? Hey. That's how you get kicked out of a polycule. No, she's like, oh my God, that's awesome. Congratulations. Meanwhile, they were probably already thinking of her for it, but she doesn't badger them and ask. She's wise beyond her years. Beyond her years.
It was 7 months later, 8 months later, and I'm on Tim's couch with the Beetlejuice script in my hand. Like, I just couldn't believe that it had happened or it gotten to that point.
Being an actor is a surreal, odd experience upon experience. But being on the set of a Beetlejuice movie, seeing Michael again in that outfit, the makeup.
Yeah.
Fair to say this is kind of a goosebump moment when you're on set.
No, it's freaky.
Time travel in a way.
Freaky, and it's like no time passed. Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you don't look in the mirror.
I love her.
But it is like no time passed.
Yeah.
Fresh face here. No one has not changed. Michael was always dead.
Right. Yeah. How convenient for him. He can always be dead.
I know.
Well, I have to see this tonight.
Moldy
I have to see the
faces.
movie tonight.
And rotten teeth. No, it was wonderful. It was surreal and freaky, and like no time had passed, and all of a sudden we're here, and Michael just dove right in, and between takes he was Michael, and just saying, "Do you believe we're here?"
It is
We're doing
rare
We're
and
actually doing
awesome.
it.
That must be even
That's
freakier
how
when you
you
hear
get
him
ahead
speaking
of
as
it.
Michael in the outfit.
It's the
There's
worst.
so much
It's
Michael.
so confusing.
Yeah, but there's so much Michael in Beetlejuice.
Sure.
But he doesn't deserve the confidence that Michael has. I mean, he's delusional.
Right.
So it's him. Michael is so much there that, yeah.
Part of I was talking to Winona about this. Lydia's character in particular has resonated so much over decades with young people and young women.
Yes.
I myself, I'm strange and unusual is just a quote that I feel like every young person, when they hear that, they see themselves, they feel themselves. Yeah. Is that a line that resonates with both of you in different ways?
It resonates with me, definitely, just because I think the life path that I chose for myself was very unexpected and kind of had no real catalyst other than just like my own 7-year-old brain going, oh man, maybe this would be, so it's kind of like a weird.
She is she has major humility. That's not a nice freeze frame. Sorry Jenna, but I'm myself am strange and unusual. She is pretty privileged, but she doesn't even know it. And she's very talented and very humble. Very humble. I think that's how you get ahead in life. Congrats for you, Jenna. Love it. But back to what they're talking about. Okay, this is bing, bing, bing.
Weird situation that I've seen myself in. But I think also for a lot of people in this day and age, and tale as old as time.
Like that. About exactly how she was going to say.
But then it also was great because it definitely was. I was so confused and new character, fitting into. But for me, especially, I just never thought that something like this would have done it. I actually tried to listen to more Richard Harris, and I don't know why I did that.
Did he record a whole album? Which is sadly, what he says is sadly still so relevant in what's going on.
And that last time it was so thrown together and so.
It's a Tim Burton movie.
Right.
I thought that I sorry, I didn't realize it was 19 minutes and I didn't write down the timestamp. But what we're getting to is, and I did write down that this was an awkward interview, but actually it's really good. Maybe in my sleepiness, I thought it was awkward, but it's definitely not. It's just she eventually says, like, yeah, well, would you play Edna Scissorhands? She's like, I think we should write strong female new characters. And then brings up James Bond, and we'll find it, and I shall show you right here, live on the air. Must be at the end.
Jenna Ortega costume, and then they went away. Bad with TV, so I don't want.
It's there waiting for you.
The reason why I say this is I don't want to be questioned on it later and like embarrass myself. So let it be known that whenever that first came out, that was the last. So there was just her age of innocence. Like I could
spoken, but like to even know that.
And she had kind of a similar thing to say. It was just so nice to.
Scissorhands, for instance, he said, "Just leave it alone."
Yeah.
Like
who actually understood me because, you can turn to your family who loves and supports you, but they don't know.
Yeah.
So it was just like really insightful and opening, and that was definitely one of the things we connected on.
Goddamn.
There are certain movies that should get a sequel and shouldn't get a sequel. And Tim's been very articulate about this. Like he was open to this for years if you got the story right and it happened in the right time, as you said. But like where are we at in other things? Like Edward Scissorhands, for instance, he said, "Just leave it alone."
Yeah.
Like do we feel like that? Like that's like if he called you up tomorrow and said, "You know what? Edith Scissorhands is calling to me."
Edith.
Jenna.
Edith. No, you know what I would say about that specifically as well? I love that there's a lot more female leads nowadays. I think that's so special, but we should have our own. I don't like it when it's like a spin-off of like I don't want to see like Jamie Bond. I want to see just like another badass. So something like that. Definitely leave it. And also the beauty of something like Edward is the mystery. I think it's very sensitive. You see, Beetlejuice can still somewhat be original because he exists in no specific time. You could take him back to the 1800s if you really wanted to.
She is fucking brilliant. She is brilliant. That's so true. It doesn't exist in any time. It doesn't. Yes. And she's like, no, how about we write some stuff for, she doesn't want to see a Jamie Bond. God, she's wise beyond her years. Love her. No, and I agree with that. There's a reason, like, okay, it's like, all right, yeah, let's throw the ladies a bone. Would you like to make a new Ghostbusters? Flop. And those are some of the most talented comedic actresses, like in modern day. But that still, I didn't even see it because everybody said it sucked. Probably because how about we write something for them? Right? We're not making a Sex in the City with men. Actually, there was something. It's called RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm kidding. It's just plenty of, there's plenty of minds out there to write things. Why? Yes, of course, we'd all run out to the theater to see Jenna play the empanada Scissorhands. That's not right. She may be of Latin descent. We'd all run out to the theater to see edamame scissor hands. Not right. She may be of Asian descent. We'd all run out to the theater to see, yes, like he said, Edith Scissorhands, right? She's like, no, I don't even want to. So perfect in its own way. Why do we're like, okay, yeah, wow. Now I have to do another remake of something. Very poignant indeed. Powderpuff Boys. Yes, we don't have a power. You know what would be a good live action? God, who hasn't thought of this? A Powerpuff Girls live action film? Don't call me now. I'm busy. I was always Buttercup. Edith, Empanada, Edamame, Scissorhands. Doesn't need to happen, but you know what? If you know what, here, Tim Burton, I know that Jenna doesn't want to do it, so I don't feel like I'm stealing this role from her. But if you want to do a live action remake of Edward Scissorhands with a female, and it's me, as long as you promise to rent out a neighborhood and paint their houses, no CGI, and I can smoke a cigarette through the real Scissorhands, then I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll be Edna Scissorhands. I would love it. Choppy, choppy, chop. I'm sorry. When I got hit by the car, and I had all the glass shards in my face, my dad walked into the hospital and he was like, "You look like Edward Scissorhands." I was like, "You're right. I do." I'll do. All right, fine, Tim Burton. I'll do it. Jenna said no, but can we just rent out a neighborhood and paint the houses in pastel colors? Okay, it'll be great. I know. Do the ambrosia salad bit. I'll cut all the bushes into shapes. It'll be fun. Yeah, Jenna Ortega is wise beyond her years. Beautiful, talented, smart. Well dressed. I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with this woman. Humble.
You know, like you really can make an anthology movie series with him. Exactly, go to the future.
Yeah. No, it's a fairy tale. It's a timeless fairy tale.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
There's.
Oh, no, it's real.
I think you gotta.
What? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry.
Yeah, definitely suss it out.
The original Beetlejuice, important for many reasons to many people. You met your husband on the first Beetlejuice.
He also designed Edward Scissorhands.
Of course he did. I know. Yeah. So that's a high.
So that's basically that. I love that. I have to see the film tonight. I have to look up and then maybe I'll do a Tuesday Kiki in the morning tomorrow, and I'll tell you what I think about the film. But I have not heard good things. But, you know, maybe people are just longing for the original. But you could always watch the original. But I think I would be doing myself a disservice and Gino a disservice if we do something for Halloween this year as Beetlejuice and Lydia. I mean, he basically is Beetlejuice. Look at him. You know him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
There's many things that are interesting about him. Ladies and gentlemen, all right. God damn it. I don't think I can get to Vanderpump Rules. It's already been 3 hours and 18 minutes. What shall I do? What shall I do? Do we want drama? Do we want romance? Do we want reality television? And this Vanderpump Rules thing does mean a lot to me. I think they're, no pun intended, revamping the whole cast. But I may have to do an entire Vanderpump Rules episode because I don't think all of you understand how much this program means to me and what they may be doing. So that would take me a long time. But long story short, Jenna Ortega, God, a woman among women, a woman among women, humble, beautiful, smart, well-dressed. Love her. All right, I'm going to see Beetlejuice tonight. Is it out? Let's look. Juice. I talked too long about the cat this morning, and then now it's been 3 hours. Showtimes. Ooh. All right, yeah, that's what I'm doing tonight. All right, so yes, I will go tonight, 7 p.m. I will watch the film, and I will report back to you tomorrow. Maybe in the morning, or maybe I'll talk about it on Untoward Tuesday. You never know with me. Okay. One more break. Then maybe a bit of drama. What do you think? I'm the most embarrassing moment of my life. Wait right here. What shall I play for you whilst I pee? Boop, boop, boop. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. I don't want to just play me running across the beach again. You play something that will rebel rouse you. I have one. Where is it? Here. Speaking of movies, here I am as Miranda Priestley. Enjoy. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. And then we'll get to the 11th hour of our program. Love you all. BRB.
Where are the belts for this? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
From a pile of stuff. Wasn't that fun? I'm going to tell you. Also, I don't know where Gino went. Oh, yes, this is the time he moves his car, I believe. Should we call him? Or else he's dead. Then it's been 3 hours and 23 minutes. I prepare too much and then I harp on things and you find people just, you say the strangest, funniest, nicest things. And I just, that's why I never get to what I want to get to. But we got to a lot today. We certainly did, ladies and gentlemen. All right. How about a bit of drama? Maybe a bit. I don't know. Or shall I tell you the most embarrassing story of my life? Maybe both? Maybe one or the other? I don't know. It's up to you, fine people. Look at Mickey and how beautiful she is. She's at the Met. She's inspiring, isn't she? Oh my God. And I was going to talk about this guy that married his freaking high school gym teacher. Very Notes on a Scandal, if you know what I mean. I love movies. I play 6 beating you up. I played that already. It's terrifying. Chrissy is Blossom. Yeah. No, and Sabrina Carpenter would be Bubbles, and then Chrissy is Blossom, and I'm Buttercup. I have the brown hair and the sass. Sabrina Carpenter. I don't know if you guys aren't listening to her music. I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your lives. All right, drama. Or most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me. We don't know. We'll see. All right, let's go with drama. It's not really drama. I think it's just a little bit of female on Kiki crime. Not crime. Female on Kiki hatred going on. I just don't. I apologize. Something about myself. I don't take myself too seriously. And I think anybody here right now would agree that I'm not disingenuous. And I mean, push-ups, you've met me in real life. I just the judgment from people that don't know you or think that I'm hiding behind some sort of like character. I don't understand that at all. I really don't. I also, maybe I have a bout of not self-awareness that because I can't understand if somebody acts like they don't like me. Like, get to know me and you really will like me. You know? I couldn't be nicer. I couldn't be like I don't take myself too seriously. So when it comes to the internet drama, I don't listen, fuck Jesus God. My Twitter, I mean, it's flooded. I mean, the meanness, just keep it on coming. I look at it, I'm like, God, that is diabolically mean. Diabolically mean. They have no idea who I am. They don't understand me. They all these people that are on the internet just commenting and watching my excuse me. They're commenting on things, claiming that they don't watch my program, but somehow I trigger them so harshly. I just think that's odd. I guess it's about being a public person. I don't know. So you're bound to trigger a few people. Oh, God. You know what? I understand. I trigger the cat, right? But she's a cat. Other than that, okay, if you claim not to watch my program, I can't watch her. I never watch her because it's like watching a Kiki stream. I just don't watch. But then, I mean, my God, you continue on. I wake up to, and I'll explain this. I'm sort of going forward, then I'll go back. I wake up to these comments, and yes, many of them are just trolls. I mean, but on and on and on. I'm laughing. One thing is more diabolically mean than the other, and it's as if they grew up with you and they know you or something. Trolls, I get, but there's this show, and it's on right now. Maybe we'll snipe them for a moment. These two gorgeous ladies that I think are very poignant and very funny. They're doing a lot of the things that many other people do. The only reason I talk about the toe, okay, listen, it had nothing to do with the goddamn fucking dabble verse, all right? I talk about toe because I knew toe had something to do with my life, all right? The only reason. I'm not going to sit around and watch people I don't know. I think that's fucking mental illness. I think that's weird, but the market is ripe for it. So I do not shit on these women for doing this. They're striking while the iron is hot of this strange corner of the internet. And I like their show. But I mean, they both claim, well, one is nicer than the other. but they claim they cannot. They're just too disgusted. They cannot watch my show. And yet they seem to know all of the interworkings of my brain, which they get wrong. And I went on their program. They're called Pretty Antisocial. I will give them a plug. We'll maybe snipe them for a moment because, of course, they're covering the toe or what have you. I have no idea where they're from. I have no idea where they came from, but they're lovely ladies. I went on their show and I said, I was like, send me the link. I'll explain. And I thought we came to maybe an understanding of each other. But the judgment, they feel the right and the need to talk about things from an outsider's perspective, much like, in pop culture, right? E-news. Talk about celebrities, what they're thinking, what they're doing, yada, yada, yada. And I don't even want to call Toe a fucking celebrity or what have you. But I went on there. I made them laugh. I made them smile. I liked them. I complimented them. I said, I watched your show. I said, hi. Number one, you both look beautiful. Number two, why do you both hate me? They laughed. We were cool in our heels. Yesterday morning, I woke up and I can only imagine that the meaner one is the one that controls the social media. She's not actually that mean. But a troll, here's a piece of advice to you, Haley, I suppose, because I guess you control the Pretty Antisocial Twitter. I think you respond to people too much. A little bit. There's something to be said for a bit of ambivalence. I mean, because they're all just, praising her for shitting on me, which fine. Okay. So respond. That's perfectly fine. I can take it. Keep it coming. Nails, nails, nails. I have water off a duck's back. I believe me when I say this. I don't care. Keep it fucking coming. That's perfectly fine. I think she'd be cooler. She responds to every single comment, explaining herself, explaining. It's not always necessary. And they are coming up this is Kiki Lou Studios, that strange corner of the internet, as they should. Because they work very hard and I do enjoy their program. I am not shitting on them. Mom, Mickey, not lovely. No, they are mean. They flat out, they're basically mean to me. I just love that they, God, they cast such judgment on me. And I think it's female on Kiki hate for some reason. I'm very triggering to these women. Well, mostly the other one, the red-haired one. The other one doesn't really say too much. She's basically nice. And I went on their show. I was like, I couldn't be nicer. I'm gonna maybe we'll go there and then I'll get in the chat. I'll beg them for the link. No, I just think as a word of advice, there's something to be said for ambivalence. And they're coming up. They're doing their thing, covering, the Toe and Rakeda drama, and they're doing a great job at it, right? They're doing a great job at it. I just think it would be a little bit cooler to not respond to everything. Of course, these people are going to kiss your ass. Like, they respond to every single comment. It looks desperate to me. And female to female. It does look desperate. I look at things, I'm like, God, that's so mean. It's not true. All right. Leave it alone. There's something to be said for ambivalence, ladies. Pretty Antisocial. Everybody subscribe. I've never been attacked by a pretty You're saying it, not me. I love you, Araya. Yeah, female. So I wake up yesterday morning and I'm like, God damn. For somebody that doesn't watch my show, it must have been 30 tweets at me. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I mean, and it's a breakdown of my personality and who I am and yada, 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 and how I dealt with things. And I'm like, I thought you didn't even watch me, you weirdo. And I really do like these gals. I just don't know why they hate me. Let's look at some of them. Then maybe we'll snipe them. Why not? Notifications. God, it's too many to see. Yeah, okay. This is my word of advice. You'd just be cooler if you didn't respond to everything. And you can respond to every single tweet that shits on me. That is not my problem. You respond to every single comment. It's just not cool. You know how, like, even, you know how Jack Nicholson, even though now he's never been the most attractive man, but for some reason he's cool. He's like, yeah, okay, awesome. Responding to every single thing. I'm like, I'm giving you a piece of advice. It just doesn't make you look very cool. It makes you look lame. It also makes you look like, I mean, I don't know. Do you? You sit around all day and look at these things and shit on me. Continue to shit on me. I still like you guys, but let's see. How can I even fucking find this now? There's so many. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, Jesus God. Okay, let's just go to their replies. Oh my God. Oh, these are amazing. Oh, everybody just buckle in. Where did it begin? Oh my God. And there's even one more from today. Yes. Oh God, you're going to die. All right, get to the point, Kiki. And then I was responding to her in a funny and like jovial way. And she's like, no, I hate myself. All right. Kiki triggers me. You're ugly. Your hair. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm balding. I have a bald spot because I got staples in my head. I was run under by a car. It doesn't hurt my feelings. All right. This is the one okay. So here it is. Let's see. Did I reply? Yes. Okay, here we go. This is what I woke up to yesterday. And this is a troll, a known troll, all right? Muttering John. I would never block this person. I would never respond to them. I've seen Muttering John in my chat. I wake up to a tweet every day. Keanu, you're a hideous troll and you're bald. I'm like, oh, all right. I know. So then he, it's so cute. And you know what? I even look at myself for reading these, but it's fascinating how people try and get to you that think that they know you. And I don't think this is an ugly woman. I would never attack her looks or do such a thing. Maybe she just doesn't. I don't know if she's single or married or has children or a day job or anything like that. But maybe she just doesn't. Maybe this is the first time in her life she feels seen and has some attention or something. But I had nothing to do with this. So let me read a little bit of it to you. It's so cute. Muttering John, a known troll. I see him early. I see him often. I very, very rarely block people. I'm like, the things these people come up with is it's diabolically funny. Do I respond? No. Do I care? No. You all claim to not watch my show. So why are you even taking to Twitter to talk about me? It makes no sense. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind it. It's fascinating to trigger people so much. It's just wild to me. All right, let me switch the screen here so you can say it. Ding. This is what it was. Muttering John, op-ed. Thompson must learn from Haley. A southern accent is beautiful. So why does Keanu C. Thompson trade it for a mid-Atlantic Madonna-esque abomination, misusing words to boot? I am who I am, people. All right. I am who I am. He put pictures and everything. Learn from pretty antipod, Keanu Thompson, and that's her. That's Haley. She looks like she's learned from me. She's got a little wallpaper moment, floral moment going on. Yeah, I think I trigger her. I think it may be a bit of a. She gets very flustered when I'm in their chat. The other one is like, cool, whatever. This one gets very flustered, very nervous, very angry when I'm brought up. Acts as if she doesn't watch my show, never watches my program. But I mean, the amount of time she responded to this, I mean, it went on all day long. I think she's responding too much. And believe me, respond to a mean comment about me all you want. Haley with the red hair and the prickly disposition. But everything else, be a little cooler is my advice to you. If you're a little cooler, you respond to every single human being that ever comments on anything, then you're just sitting around all day like troll. I think it's a bad look. Just my opinion. Is bullying what adult bullies? What is bullying? What adult bullies another adult? I don't even think it's bullying. They have no real life. I know. And again, listen, I have a fucking bleeding heart, and for some reason I like these women. But yeah, so it's hard for me to say really mean things about them because they're just getting their footing. But just to be a little cooler, I'm all about aesthetics and, you don't need to respond to fucking everything. But yes, I'm glad you responded to all these because it was fascinating to read. And my God, were the trolls just jerking off to her. And why were they jerking off to you, Redhead Haley? To try and upset me, which is insane because why would that upset me? I'm glad. I again, pretty antisocial podcast. I'm glad for you. Why would that upset me? But she has this weird advice and she contradicts herself. So, and then yes, it's a bunch of it's a little female on female crime here because it's like, yes, Keanu's bald and her hair is fried. Man, okay. So then there it is. There's the original post. They even put my picture in it. Woohoo! Wow. Here's some other human being I don't follow. Haley probably does. Also, Haley's hair is so beautiful. Can she please somehow teach Keanu how not to fry her hair? I've seen skeletons with better heads on hair than Keanu. Very rude, but understandable. All right. Then I responded later in the day. I said, I am not follically blessed. We know. I'm not. We all know it. We all know it. And I have a bald spot from my staples. But I thought that was funny. I responded hours later. No one liked it. Literally no one liked it. Then muttering John, Haley is class. Thompson needs to learn from her. I I mean, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. I think I carry myself pretty fucking well. It's sort of an odd sentence. I carry myself pretty fucking well. All right. I thought you guys didn't watch me. Haley has said time and time again, I can't watch her. I do not watch her stream. It's like watching a Kiki stream. I mean, she mentions me a lot for never watching me. I just can't stand it. I cannot watch Kiki. No one wants you here, Kiki. I'm worried about you, Kiki. You know, and she just gets flustered when I'm around. Maybe we'll watch them in a minute. But again, for some reason, like, why do I say this all the time? It's like me and the cat. Why can't you love me like I love you? I don't love the woman. But yeah, she gets very flustered. I get it. She's triggered. Maybe she was bullied in high school or what have you. I don't know, but I've never said a bad word. But she gets right in there. And this is so I said this way later. Haley is class. Thompson needs to learn from her. Douche of the Dabbleverse. That's somebody we need to follow. I bet you Haley's following that person. Right again. Twice in 1 week. You're on a roll, MJ. Okay, that's just two idiots talking. A broken clock is right twice a day. Skinny Chad. Did she go and delete all of her comments? I will die if she did. Then if she... Okay, here we go. I was going to say, then she learned. She learned so quickly. The ladies called on the Thompson out for supporting the cuck far too long. Loved it. They called me out. But again, guys, I'm nothing if I'm not honest. People make mistakes. People put other people in funny positions. People are lied to and then never really sure what to do. But again, these are people on the internet, and we should go with what they say. The people that weren't in the situation, we should definitely, they have the authority. Somebody named Muttering John and the Pretty Antisocial podcast, they are the authority on what I should have done in my life. They are the authority. I don't get it. So cute. And then she goes, we didn't want her to feel attacked. That wasn't the purpose of bringing her on. Everyone should have an opportunity to defend themselves or counter, which I did, I think eloquently, by the way. Didn't want to walk away from it feeling like a cat fight. But trust me, I held back while I chewed on my tongue. First of all, very not cool to, I mean, that long of, Jesus God, it's so not cool. And I don't mean like it's not okay. I mean like you look lame. That long of a response, unless it's to a troll or what have you, even though they're trolling me, love it, don't mind, whatever. Unless it's like very clipped and like an LOL or yeah, whatever. That was a paragraph. It doesn't look cool. I mean, Jenna Ortega would never do this. She would never. And then a troll who's, let's see, Muttering John. Yep, of course. He's following 0 people, but he's followed by Pretty Antisocial. Actually, he has more followers than I would think that he would. Yes. And it's like, I just starved for attention. That was an entire paragraph. I don't know how to explain this other than it just doesn't look cool. You ladies are good at what you do. This looks embarrassing. And I don't mean by talking about me. Talk about me all you want. I have no problem with it. I listen early. I listen often. What I mean is just the look of it. It's like you're sitting there all day long just responding to people with long form responses. We are backing you. Good. Yes, those are the people you want on your side. I don't have a side. I'm just living my fucking life. Let's see. Oh God, there was so much more. Unless it's been deleted. Let's see. So that was the first one. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, yes, there are plenty more. Oh my gosh, we're just getting started. Bing, bing. I'm not follically blessed. We know. Haley's class. Thompson needs to learn from her. Right. Again, twice in 1 week. You're on a roll, MJ. A broken clock is right twice a day. Thank you so much. You want these people, their photos on here are of horrific photos of stuttering John. These are not the people you want in your corner. I'm glad that they are. Don't respond to them, though. Be cooler than that. Have a little joie de vivre, like a bit of mystery. You're so sassy. Save it for the show. Shit on me on your show. People love that. You could make some money from that. Do not respond to these people. They shit on me enough. I just don't think it's a cool look. That's all I'm saying. Not like that's not cool. I'm just saying you look you're taking this a little bit too seriously. That's all. Skinny Chad. Let's see. Here she is again. Does Kiki get that it's not that she uses the accent, that's the issue, but she's just so fake about it that it upsets most. So Skinny Chad is the purveyor of he's taken a poll, and I've upset most people with the way that I speak on the air. Oh my God, Skinny Chad, fuck! Stupid. I've upset most people. Fuck. I am who I am, Skinny Chad. I'm sorry. And of course, I get comments like that all the time. Let's look at Skinny Chad. 570 followers, following 610, followed by pretty antisocial. Here's another thing. Goddamn, Haley, do not follow these people. It is so, oh my God, it is so embarrassing. Don't do it. Do you know what would be cooler? If you didn't follow them. Your ratio, darling, your ratio. Because they're freaks. They don't know you. They don't know me. You don't know me. And then she says, in another long paragraph, honestly, I could see going in and out of using an accent as a bit, and it would be endearing, but using it full time is a bit much for most people. Either way, that's what she's chosen to do. I thought you didn't watch my show. I thought you did. I thought I can't watch her. I cannot watch her. Listen, if you think Howard Stern speaks exactly, I know, listen, I'm not a big Howard fan anymore either. Exactly on the air as he speaks, like when he's laying in bed fucking watching TikToks, you have another fucking thing. I'm sorry. If it's not endearing to you, some people do like it. Because I enunciate and sometimes I'm goofy. I do a transatlantic accent. Who cares? But that's what she's chosen to do. You chose to be mean. This is fun. Skinny Chad. I'm going to like her comment. I love it. Thank you. That's what I've chosen to do. From what I've observed, and this is Skinny Chad. Again, this is Skinny Chad. Conspire a Theory podcast. This is another freak who lives in a basement who has a picture of Chad Zumach as his profile picture. These are the people you choose to respond to. Be better. You guys are better. Be better than this. I don't care if you shit on me. Shit on me all you want. All you want. I'm telling you, this doesn't look cool. This looks lame. I'm sorry. You don't see fucking. You know why it's cool when every once in a while when Khloe Kardashian responds to a troll? Because she does it maybe once a year. And it's like, wow, look. Yes. No, you've responded to every single thing. If you look on any of your video, you respond. Even on my video, you respond to every single thing, every single comment. It's not a cool look. And I'm giving you advice. I'm trying to help. And I don't care if anybody thinks I'm wrong. You can all suck. You can all respectfully suck my dick. It's just not a cool look. And you guys are doing a good job. So I just want you to be better. But again, shit on me all you want. Again, I do not care. It's just why? You're responding to people with pictures of other people. Show replies. And again, here I am. Because I thought, let me I'll spice this up a bit. It's been going on all day. Let me try and say something funny, you know? If you feel like you have to be, so she responds, the redhead with the inferiority complex and the prickly disposition, who I like. If you feel like you have to hide behind a persona or some caricature, you've already lost. I don't think to be honest, I pride myself in being very genuine. I don't think I've ever been called disingenuous. If I come off that way to you because you're triggered by me for some reason, you spooky redhead, that's on you. I could be wrong, but I very rarely get that critique. It's not a caricature. And again, how could it be a caricature? How would you know? Have you ever met me? No! No, you haven't, you spooky redhead. You've already lost. You've lost. You've won with 3 people that have Stuttering John, and then Chad Zumach as their profile picture. Stop responding. And then I respond to her. She says, being yourself is what resonates with people. That includes the flubs and the mistakes you make. Those come off as endearing and relatable. All right, now, oh my gosh, she should write a book on podcasting. Lemmy wrote the book on the internet, the handbook, and she invented it. And spooky redhead Haley, she's writing the book on podcasting. Could you send it to me? Would you? I am nothing if not fucking relatable. You douche. God damn. I love this. I love these 2 gals. They can shit on me all they want. I respect them. I do not mind this at all. It's just the gall. You don't watch my program, but you seem to have written the book on Kiki Cast, apparently. You did. It's wild. And then I said to her, let me just respond to her. Let me get her on my side. Let me try and make her like me a little bit more. Maybe let's get her untriggered. So I said, you mean like not knowing the word disseminate? That wasn't endearing enough for you ladies? LOL. Because they had a whole segment on their program about how I didn't. He said she just said, literally, her logic is flawed. Literally, in the comment above, the flubs and the mistakes are what make you endearing to people. Scontisons. What's that? No, her logic is completely fucking flawed. Let's read it again, just once more. I feel like if you have to hide behind a persona or if you have to hide behind a persona or some caricature, you're already lost. Being yourself is what resonates with people. That includes the flubs and the mistakes that you make. Those come off as endearing and relatable. Yes, she's writing the book on being liked by trolls. I love it. Let me tell you something, Haley Pooh with the red hair, you spooky scientist. I bleed for my show. I lay it all out there. I only tell the truth. If that's not endearing to you, you did an entire segment on me laughing at me because I didn't know the word disseminate. If that's not a flub or endearing to you, then you just don't like me, and that's not my fault because I trigger you. I don't know what happened in your life, but I trigger you for some reason. And I welcome that. That is perfectly fine. So your logic is flawed. I've literally, in my opening, I'm like, I'm a mess. I this, I that. I'm Eskimo sisters with my mom. Foibles and fables and everything. That's what people like about Keanu Cast that you don't watch. So if you don't find me endearing, that's a you problem. And then you made fun of me for not knowing the word disseminate. You play clips of my show constantly. Didn't know the word disseminate. So by your logic, that should have been endearing. You spooky, mean redhead. The more I'm doing this, the more I don't like her. And I said, and I'm responding to her because I respect her. You mean like not knowing the word disseminate? That wasn't endearing enough for you ladies? LOL. No response. Let's see. What did she say? And then she responds in the most low-grade way possible. She's not funny. She's not witty. So she does a sure Jan, which doesn't make any sense. That is the lowest grade of response, too. I said, like you said, the flubs and the foibles and the mistakes make you endearing. You did a whole segment about what an idiot I am that I had never heard the word disseminate before. And I said, well, that wasn't endearing enough. And she went, sure, Jan. Doesn't make any sense. You're stupid. Like you, but you're stupid. And then I went. So I said, let me play her game. And then I went, boo, Marsha. And then it got fun. I was like, maybe we're having banter. And then she goes again, nice try, Jan. I'm like, all right, we're gonna stay on this theme. I'm like, okay, can we get off of the memes, please? I'm sorry, I didn't watch the show that much. You may be a little bit older than me. All right. Sorry. You have great hair. I'm balding. We know. I said, I've always felt like more of an Alice. So that upsets me deeply. I'm trying to have banter. And then she just says, really? You remind us more of Tiger. That's the only funny thing she said all day. She's calling me a dog. That's very rude. And then I said, adorable and beloved, you're too kind to me, doll. And she responds with yet another sure Jan. So I'm not dealing with the most intelligent person on earth. And I don't care what she says about me. I just want her to do better. She isn't funny or creative. I know. I want her to do better. I really like their show. I think they're doing a great fucking job. Honestly, I really do. I mean that wholeheartedly. I want them to be cooler, though. I want them to have something else after that. After talking about other people's lives dries up. And it will. The judgment of me is it's interesting. And it is kind of psychological to look at what people think of you that don't know you whatsoever. But they're the authority on who you are. And that's so funny. And she had many more responses, which I think is very uncool. Being in your 30s engaged to a joke like Visconti not knowing basic English is not endearing or a source of pride. But I thought it was the foibles and the flubs that made a podcaster endearing. I was reading the book of the spooky redhead. Muttering John. I'm sorry I didn't know one fucking word. But according to the Brady Bunch loving redhead, that was supposed to make me endearing. All of your all's logic is flawed. It's flawed. And like, listen, I didn't even read all this. Look, it's a 1950s lady. Cute if you were 10 years younger when you're carrying yourself as a sophisticated lady. See, and these are just trolls. These are people with sophisticated lady who should be on top of that timing and delivery. Shouldn't stand up. No. When a joke can sink or swim on that. Have you ever seen me do live stand-up? No. You don't even have a real profile picture. You have a profile picture of Chad, and you're talking to a spooky redhead who hates me. There were many more. Comments on this, but again, I don't know what to tell these ladies. I don't know. So Lemmy is she invented the internet. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Little Lemmy invented the internet, and I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on the handbook. I'm sorry if you are the personification of a period cramp, but please, could I have my handbook? Don't take yourself so seriously. I really trigger these women. I really do. And then, now we have Haley, spooky redhead from the Pretty Antisocial podcast. And apparently she's Steve Martin writing she wrote a book on podcasting, and what makes you endearing is your foibles and your flubs. Oh, teacher redhead Haley, remember when you made fun of me for not knowing the word disseminate? No, not that. That's not funny. That was not endearing, not at all. Well, all right. Well then, fuck me then. All right. I love it. I do. I truly do. It's adorable. Tahoe. Hey, Diaz. Thank you for the $4.99, darling. Tahoe, a girl. Kiki. Get him. LOL. Go Bolts. Bolt up. Bolt Nation. Go Rams. Same color. Ram up. College of Charleston, ladies and gentlemen. COFCCOUGARSRS. Fight Cougars. Fight Cougars. Bite. 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 I've made that up. We didn't have a football team. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to. Thank you for the $4.99, Diaz. LOL. Autocorrect. That a girl. That a girl. I didn't know what Tahoe a girl meant. I'm like, that must be a football thing. Look, was I being endearing? Because I was confused. No, Kiki, that was not endearing. You stayed with the toe for too long. And your hair is bad. LOL. Autocorrect. That a girl, not Tahoe. At least you don't make those MI mistakes. Thank you, Diaz. Thank you for the $4.99. She is. Mommy, she's the personification of a period cramp. God, I just don't take myself so seriously. And I mean, why do a show if you're just going to sit there and look fucking suicidal? I'm sorry. I like Lemmy. I like these fucking women. I'm like, yay, women. She just looks like she's, I don't know. She's just a Debbie Downer, like clod of period blood. I don't know. I just want her to laugh. I want her to fucking maybe. I'm not saying, oh, I can make you laugh. I just lighten up. All of you, redhead, lighten the fuck up a little bit. Stop thinking you know me. You don't. I would love if you knew me. But I went on there. I thought we had a marvelous time. Even the period cramp told me she thought I did a good job on Pretty Antisocial Podcast. And then the spooky redhead was like, spooky mean redhead was like, Haley, sorry, God. She said, nah, she bulldozed over me the whole time. And it's hard to get a word in edgewise, but I didn't want her to feel attacked. Attack me! I don't care. It's my experience, not yours. Like, I thought we were cool in our heels. I thought we had a fun time, but I guess not. And I'm sorry about my hair. I think Chrissy got me all the vitamins for my hair. Sorry, we can't all be lustrous redheads with prickly dispositions. God. Kill myself too. Oh no, I know. It's just then they were talking. Oh, and that's why I bring her up. Excuse me. And I like Lemmy. Listen, I was the first guest on BYB podcast. The first guest where they had no one. As a fucking favor, I love Quad and I like Lemmy too. But for some reason now I trigger her. And she just the last time I was on there, I'm just like, I'm just trying to make her like stifle her vomit. He asked me to come on. All right. I will never do it again. And then, yeah, maybe I get a little sassy and make a joke about Granny going to rehab, but none of you fucking give a fuck about what you say about me ever. It's all in good fun. Yes, maybe she's not talking about me, but she's just, I just want her to cheer the fuck up. What? Cheer up a little bit. If you hate me so much you can't even look at me and you have to play a video game while you're the host of the show asked me to come on. I'm like, come on. I don't know. Just, it is uncomfortable. It's weird. It's like, let's all tiptoe around the period cramps, these women, and we shouldn't talk about each other that way. That's all. I really don't give a fuck if they like me. I could be way meaner, but I won't. Right. And you know what? Aaron, thank you. But they come in her chat sometimes talking shit she doesn't give. And you know what else? I see her in my chat all the fucking time. Talking shit. Being mean. Being rude. That's what she does. She says people think I don't look like... I watch all these shows because I'm a big fan of all these people. I'm nothing but nice. I watch them shit on me constantly. I watch it. I see it. And I'm like, that's great. It's wonderful. Lighten up, everyone. I did nothing. I'm nothing but honest. That was fun. Let's snipe them. Shall we? And again, I'll snipe them and I'll do this. This is the last thing I'll do. It's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. But I just having so much fun with you. And then I'm going to go see Beetlejuice. I respect these ladies. I think they're doing a great job. I'm sorry if I trigger you. But again, you don't watch my show, so I shouldn't really. Right? You're probably watching it now. We'll get in the chat. We'll say... I think they're on. Huh. Oh, they're done. Aw, what a shame. God, I've eclipsed way too long. Way too long. Everyone go subscribe to them. They need it. But they're doing a great job. I thought I'd get to that drama. Sorry if this dragged on. I just thought, listen, I talk about my life. That was going on in my life. I found it funny. Found it interesting. I found it psychologically compelling. That's all. Then I'm sure they will cover this later. Sorry, I didn't know the word disseminate, but I thought that was supposed to be endearing. Let's end on something fun. Shall we? Yes. Let me block me or it's gone. Yeah, she's weird. I don't know. Maybe they're having a rough time. I don't know. I have a bleeding heart. I feel bad for fucking everybody. Even Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Toe. Right? I feel bad for everyone in life. I'm nothing if I'm not nice. And I could be sassy if you fuck with me, but mostly I forgive and forget and I don't care. I don't know what to do. Listen, Kiki in the morning, the goal is about happiness. So, Kiki bucks, Mayor money, Mickey money, array of rubies, McGuinevere money. I'm missing one, but I'll think of it. But the goal here is happiness.
Streamlabs, right? PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
Agreed. Thank you. Yes, bullies. They are bullies. Not that I care. It's not easy to figure out. Carmen's a bitch. And you're a snitch. I thought it said Kamala is a bitch. This is interesting. A snitch? What shall we have done? I love that take on that. I, for one, neither would Gino. I ain't lying to the police for the toe. Ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. You want to call me a snitch? Go right ahead. Don't care. I'd do it again. You cooperate. You say, this is what it was. This is what I saw. That's all I know. And then the toe would also, he wants people to atone for their actions, right? He went to jail. He had the best day of his life. He'll come out of it. He'll be fine. Well within their right. What an idiot. What? Yeah. I'm getting a call from Officer Shmishma from St. Cloud. I'm supposed to what? No, I saw nothing. Ain't gonna do it. Not for the toe. I wouldn't do it for anybody. But guess what? I surround myself with people that probably wouldn't send a nude photo live on the air. So if that makes me a snitch, then I'm a snitch and I do it again. Hit the like button, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This has been fun. Do I have one more thing? Oh, my most embarrassing story of all time. The most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me. I have nothing to do today. Mickey, do you want the link? And I'll tell you. I'm going to send it to her. She would be fun for this. Ooh. Good. Oh, great. Good news. All right. Then we'll end. Yay! Mickey will come on. I love it. I don't know how I did this long. Probably because I very rarely get to the point until like an hour later. That's okay. That's just me. It's endearing, right? You like me. I don't care if you don't, but I don't understand why. Bing, bing, bing. Congratulations, Chargers, for your win. All right, sending Mickey the link right now. And then I'll tell her the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me. And then we'll wrap this bitch up, ladies and gentlemen. Copy. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. You all say it. You don't watch me, but somehow everybody's saying bing all of a sudden. Bing. Lean. Link. It's not the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me, but it's top five embarrassing things. Sent Michaeline, hop on in if you're not busy. You all want to see Michaeline, of course. Congrats to the Raiders for staying the course. Are the Raiders, remember that episode of In Hot Water? I believe the Seattle primary colors. Congrats to everybody that won their football game. And Gino was so, my gosh, I have to get you every football season now. I have to realize I have to get used to, God, the emotion, the roller coaster of emotions, him watching, and he's not from LA, but he really loves this team. So if he loves them, I love them. I also love the Rams. Same color scheme, same state. I didn't go to a college with a football team. I went to a liberal arts college. We the Cougars. Michaeline. Oh, she looks sassy already. I'll wait till she's settled. Okay, you ready? Hi, Mommy.
Hi, Keanu. What you doing?
Just this.
I watched probably from an hour. I thought it was a really good show.
Thank you. Thank
Very
you.
Fun. Very fun. Very fun. Oh my gosh.
You're fun indeed.
You're so sweet and fun. Yeah. It's good.
Thank you.
So
No. How about those comments? I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm like, I just watched them, and there are far more. There are so many more. I mean, all day long, it's just like people that don't know me just talking. I mean, in long form paragraphs about my personality and who I am,
Like
but they don't
like-
watch my show. Right?
Yeah, like they are they're giving you advice about how you should be in life. Because I watched you on those girls show.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one on the left-hand side when I'm facing, she was okay. The
She was
long-haired
sweet.
girl,
Yeah.
the long-haired girl was condescending, and she actually fake cares about you.
No, it was back and forth. Well, that makes me worried about you,
That
Kiki.
makes me
Yeah.
worried about her, and you have her voice down pat. She's
Yeah.
they're nothing as far as I'm concerned.
No, but I got to give them props because I think they're doing a good job. But the funny thing is, you sent me the link, or I guess the Fat Onion did. Let me give this needy bitch the link. I'm like, I'm needy. You people would have nothing without the fucking dough or any of this. You're welcome for me being a snitch. So you people have something to fucking talk about, by the way. But yes, I'm needy. I'm this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, let me just go and talk to these girls. And I thought that it was good. But then just waking up to all these, trolls do that to me all the time. I mean, if I had a fucking dollar for just the threads of things that people say about me, just faceless people on Twitter or whatever, then I'd have very many dollars. But I just think it's not a cool look for her. Because she should be like, I don't need to respond to everything.
And what is this mid-Atlantic accent that they all talk about? They're full of shit. Okay?
I get the transatlantic accent.
Right.
Listen,
transatlantic accent. What is
or mid-Atlantic? You could call it that too.
Well, no, because you know what, you do that a little and have some fun with it, but mostly you just talk. What is wrong with them?
Right. Also, I'm sorry. I'm live streaming. If I sat here and just
you mean like a lump like those two do?
Yes.
Or like
if I sat here well, I don't think that's very good of Kiki to do. I could barely watch her stream. All right, listen, I'm sorry. I have a degree in theater. I'm just basically enunciating and I'm having fun with it. All right.
Just messing around. Yeah.
And if that triggers you so much, then I'm glad you don't watch me.
Then don't watch.
Then don't watch. But
you're just trying to be entertaining, and you are entertaining. They are not.
Mickey, have you ever heard? I mean, and I know you're my mommy. Sorry, period cramp.
Yeah, right.
I know you're right.
Mom. Let me. Oh.
Let me. Mm-hmm. Right. I know you're
or like a lemming.
Lemming. Yes. Exactly. I know you're my mom, but I don't think anybody would ever call me disingenuous or not genuine or.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
And you're so nice to everybody. I hate that you say you like them.
But I do. I'm like,
I hate that you say you like them. How can you like them?
I can have a fun time with anyone, right?
You can.
I know. I just wouldn't say, wait, but in your interactions, watching me my entire life with other human beings, has anybody ever said, "Oh, she's so fake"?
No, everybody loves you, and you're happy all the time. Happy all the time, laughing, happy.
I know.
True.
I grab the gusto of life.
You definitely do, and that's just not me talking. I mean, everybody. You're joyful for the most part all the time.
Here's my character witness right here. Thank you. And she raised. They sliced me out of her belly.
Right, and she doesn't take after me because I can be not so nice.
Dark Mickey is very, very sassy.
That is spooky. Yeah.
I'm a Scorpio. You have to push me really far, and then I will pop off on you, and you won't know what the fuck hit you with my words. But for the most part, I mean, I just don't think anybody's ever been like, I just can't imagine anybody thinking I'm disingenuous. And again, if I upset you with my transatlantic accent, then why are you talking about it? You don't watch me. You proclaim to not watch me. So that's all.
Well, that's okay. And they shouldn't make fun of your hair. You did have staples in your head.
Yes, I have a bald spot from it. I don't care if they make fun of my hair. Are you kidding? I make fun of my hair. Yeah.
I don't like the wind on your hair.
I love the wind. It's very sassy.
How can you stand it?
I know, and I think that triggers people too, especially women. They're like, "Why is she doing that? Who does she think she is?"
It doesn't trigger me. I'm just like, oh, I hate that. I would hate that fan on me.
I love it. I like, ooh, so cool. Hi, we love you. You're a machine. How are you still going on with your morning show? I don't know. I was just having fun with it, Zool, but glad you're here.
Hi, Zool. Yeah.
I brought Michaeline on. First of all, I want to ask you about your day and day so far. Number two, I have to tell you the most embarrassing thing that ever maybe happened to me.
Okay. My day so far, I taught a kick-ass class this morning. A lot of people. I took a ride down to Rose's shop down there, not for a haircut, just to ask her what we're going to do with my hair for the wedding. Because I want a little darkness underneath. Not all this blonde. I just want a little darkness. I mean, I've got darkness now. So
Mommy, I love that actually.
This is my hair color right here. Okay.
Very
it gives it more depth with some darkness underneath. So we're gonna work on that. And
very punk rock. I love it.
And then I came home and turned you on. And that was it. So
you came home and turned me on.
Then turned you on.
That sounds.
It sounds dirty, but it's not.
Don't.
I thought that same thing.
Yes.
Thank you, Zool. I'm assuming that's to me.
Yes. Who knows? No, I'm the old skeleton with the two strands for hair. Yes, wedding talk. Did you order? So you have a hair plan for the wedding.
I have a hair plan for the wedding, and Rose's daughter Darby now does facials, so I'm gonna go book one of those twice.
What kind of a facial?
I'm not sure. I have to go see what it's about, and I'm gonna take my dress in today, be altered. So I've got that.
Because you're so thin and chic, they're gonna have to hike that puppy up. Right.
Thank you. Anyway, and I've got some other stuff going on, and that's it.
Very fun.
Talking to Denise. I mean, she's been watching the show too. She laughs. She laughs out loud at the same things I laugh out loud at.
I love it.
Yes.
My godmother.
That's
Did you
right.
order my disco balls?
I ordered both of them. The huge package of them are coming today, and then the ones with the bigger balls are coming tomorrow.
Okay, so maybe we'll do an unboxing. We'll take a look at them on the stream on Tour Tuesday tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll
Mhm.
see
the actual
what they're made of, what sizes.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll kind of organize that. And I was at Publix yesterday and I was kind of looking at their little booklet of cakes and stuff, but I didn't see anything because we were going to maybe check that out.
Apparently, from what I've read, because it's like you go into your local Publix, you say, I want a wedding cake. And it's, well, since we have the whole macaroon bar and all of the, I think whatever other treats we have that we all tried, it doesn't have to be a giant cake moment. But then the wedding planner and the other lady said, yeah, go to a local Publix, but it's in Charleston. So I'll have to call and I'll just be like, just want a white cake. Can you put some disco balls on it?
Yeah.
This is how many people are coming.
Yeah. I think the chantilly cake is the best, but you want just a white confetti cake, right?
I want confetti cake.
Okay.
I don't care how it tastes. I care how it looks. And I like the idea that it looks like Skittles on the inside.
Could we have chocolate sauce on the side?
For you, Michaeline, I think we could swing it. I know, right? like you're gonna eat a bite of any food whatsoever. But listen, guys, I want the confetti cake. I'm the bride, and confetti cake is, universally beloved, but everybody needs one side of chocolate sauce as well. If you allow me to fucking nix the goddamn bread, then I will have a side of chocolate sauce.
Oh no, everybody needs bread. You can't nix the bread.
I've been talking about the goddamn bread service for maybe a year.
I don't even understand why you don't want to have bread. It's a minuscule amount of money. It's just fucking bread, Keanu.
It's $350 so these people can chomp down on some bread. I know I'm not paying for it, but I'm like, let's cut costs anywhere we can. Yes, it's only $350, but $350 for what? These people
so that they can have a piece of bread and butter with their meal, or
well, then no, it's bullshit.
Bread is the staple of life.
Like the eyebrows are the nipples of the face.
That's right. Not that
I'm also
I just eat grain bread.
Yeah, you're not gonna eat the bread.
I
Who's
won't.
gonna eat everybody will be like, we're starving after the lovely hors d'oeuvres, the pork belly, the fucking the crab cake. What else did we decide on?
Artichoke ball.
Yes.
And the chicken stick.
The ranch dressing.
The nutted chicken stick.
The nutted chicken stick. I'm not even going to be able to eat any of that. You'll be bustling my dress. And then you won't even eat any of the bread. I'm like, $350. For some reason, I've been talking about it for 1 year. These people don't need bread.
I just think people like to have a little bread, okay?
Well, if you want the bread, then you don't get the chocolate sauce. And I'm doing a confetti cake. So.
That's fine. I just like the chantilly cake, but that's just me.
Then you go to Publix and get yourself a chantilly cake. And you pick at it with you the night before with your fingers.
I pick at it? I thought you said pick at it.
Pick.
I want the
chantilly cake. I want chantilly cake. You can pick it outside. We got to get, Michaeline, I can't even believe it. We got to get you a megaphone. I want chantilly cake. Chantilly cake now.
I have to show you
I want chantilly cake.
I have to show you something. Okay.
Your new instrument?
Oh my gosh. Do you want me to unveil it right now?
Yes.
It's so good. You can't eat.
Linguini sent her a new instrument. Courtney, I'm sure you'll watch the play. I don't think she's here right now, but she has a new instrument.
Also, it's not an instrument. It's like a work of art. It's a sculpture. It's called.
What is that?
It's a steel tongue drum.
I want one.
And I can play Mary Had a Little Lamb on it, sort of.
I have honestly, this my life. I don't consider myself a jealous person. I have never been more jealous in my entire life. Look at that.
All y'all girls went and bought all those instruments, and I just patiently waited for my steel tongue drum. Look at it. It's so beautiful.
I need one.
And it's so it feels good in your hands. I mean, it's beautiful. It's like a work of art. I will leave it out on my table always.
Can you play like in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
Exactly, yes.
In
But
the jungle.
Maybe. Okay, let's try it in the jungle. Let's try it.
It's like my kalimba moment. I love
Okay.
that too, but this is another level. This will be great for prank calls.
Jungle, lion sleeps tonight. How about Deo?
Deo. Deo. Daylight come and we won't go home. Me say Deo. Daylight come and we won't go home. Hey, Mr. Taliban, tally me banana. Give me a beat. Daylight come and we won't go home. Hey, me say Deo. Daylight come and we won't go home. I thought that was great. I need one of those. Do Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Okay, just a... Okay, wait. There's a little hesitation. I have a little bit better. I have a book of songs.
I know, literally.
It was such an exciting. It was such an exciting surprise. You know,
honestly, I'm sitting here with my freaking dick and my maraca in my hand, let alone, and you have a steel pan. I love it.
I have a steel tongue drum.
I need one immediately. That's the new thing. Where's my kalimba? Okay, let's not get distracted. Wait, where is my kalimba? But isn't that fascinating? And is it Mary Had a Little Lamb is also merrily we roll along?
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where
There's
is
songs in here I've never heard. I went to kindergarten. What's happening?
That's a song?
I have an echo. Is this here? Is that why I have an echo?
Oh, do you have an echo? I can't hear an echo. In the chat, do I have an echo?
Wait, do I have an echo now? Hello?
No.
I have an echo.
Hang on. Am I echoing? Echo, echo, echo. Echo, bellissima.
No. Hello?
Are you echoing?
I'm echoing.
Okay, go out and come back in.
Okay, I will do that.
All right. If you're taking requests, I love to hear some Spice Girls. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Stop right now. Thank you very much. I need somebody with a human touch. Hey, you, always on the run. Gotta slow it down, baby. Gotta have some fun. If Courtney were here, she knows words better than me. Always have each other. Always on the run. Gotta throw it down, baby. Gotta have some fun. Is that good? A song word for word I know. I don't know. Biscuits. I'll take requests. I could do a Green Day. Here she is. I love this Trump. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hello? Echo? Echo Bellissima?
Hello. No echo.
Oh, thank God.
No
They
echo.
asked if you were taking requests, and somebody said Spice Girls, so I sang it in the meantime.
Good.
But,
I have to learn some music here, and I just got it, so I might have to learn "Oh Susanna" on the tongue steel drum.
the tongue steel drum.
The steel tongue drum. Here it is.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Kiki Bucks, Mickey Money. I wish I could reach to the screen and grab it. Yeah, hang on. I have to find my. Maybe I can play along with you because it's kalimba.
We get so excited about the most insane things, don't we?
We really do. It's really embarrassing, honestly.
Where's my kalimba, goddammit? Oh my god. I just had her.
I'm gonna start screaming. Where is she?
That's the only thing I've ever been able to learn how to play something on. This is bullshit. That's great, Mommy!
I found her. Thank God. Oh my God, I miss you so much. I'm so sorry. Never again. All right. What it. Welcome to the musical hour with Michaeline and Kiki. We'll just go all day. I'm looking up kalimba for Mariana Little Lamb.
I just know the beginning of it.
Mary had a little lamb, but you're doing great, Mommy. It's beautiful. It's magnificent. It's marvelous. Hi, darling.
Are you still going?
Me and Mickey are playing music.
You found your kalimba.
Yes.
I thought I threw that out.
I thought I got scared you did too. Look, she got a new instrument. It's like a steel pan, but with it's a bowl.
It was a surprise. Linguini sent it to me.
All right, cool. I gotta set up.
Oh, when are you streaming now?
3 o'clock Monday, baby.
Ah, yes. So we have 30 minutes to kvetch, Michaeline.
Okay.
All right, 30 more minutes. Oh God. Let me just learn Mary had a little late. Okay. We shall. We will keep going. I love you. That sounds so good, Mickey.
It does. It's
3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3. Okay, ready? 3,
Yeah.
4, 3. All right. 3, 4, 5, 4. Nope, that's not right. Maybe the other 3.
Try 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3.
We're so stupid. 3. Aha. 3, 4. Nope.
3, 2, 1, 2.
Well, it might be different on your drum.
I know, but it might not be. I have an echo again, but that's okay. I don't care.
I can't hear it.
Okay, that's okay. I think it's when this thing is here. Echo, echo, echo.
Bellissima. Ecco, bellissima.
Okay. Try 3, 2, 1, 2.
Maybe it's out of tune.
It's like tubular bells. Did you ever hear that?
No. This is fun though.
From The
We're
Exorcist.
learning.
I think it was called Tubular Bells.
I like to imagine you just sitting with a glass of wine, just tinkering around on whatever that thing's called.
Making my own beautiful music.
Writing songs. That thing is magnificent. It will be great. Wait till Rosa's lounge hears it. In times.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like from The Exorcist.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Or like Suspiria. Dun, 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 dun. Where? Let's play Rosemary's Baby. La 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 la, and then you go. Do, 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 do. All right, I'll start. Ready?
Okay.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Wow, we're morons. I love it. I can't.
We are. I love it too. I'm so happy to have it. So it feels so good too.
It does.
It's like a tin pot.
It is. It's like the steel pan, but in like a little gorgeous bowl, and it's aesthetically pleasing. Oh, I love it. Will you bring it to the wedding, please?
Certainly, of course.
And you'll get up on stage and play.
I could lead a dance line with it.
Hey. I don't even know. What do you with the conga? And you're like,
yeah, we can do that. I could probably do the wedding march. Here comes the bride.
Can Mickey do Go Go Power Rangers? Not yet, but she'll learn it. Tubular bells.
It is like tubular bells. It was from The Exorcist. I don't know if that was the name of the people playing it or if it was just the song Tubular Bells.
Let me look it up.
It's got a very
is that the song name?
No, I think it's just I don't know. Look it up. Exorcist
Mommy.
Bells. Exorcist Tubular Bells.
I'm scared.
I'll look it up.
I'm looking. I'm gonna pull it up. Hang on.
And then maybe you can play it. You maybe can. Oh, you can't.
I can play it for a second, I guess. I'm not familiar with this film.
You never saw it?
I saw it, but I wanted to forget it.
Yeah,
I think.
see, I just says Tubular Bells.
Oh, I know this.
That's kind of what it sounds like, Tubular Bells.
It does sound like that. It's quite frightening.
You know what? We should watch The Exorcist. It's pretty frightening.
What do you think of in October? Let's do a scary movie watch along. Rosemary's Baby, Suspiria. Do you know what that reminds me of? Nothing scared me. Suspiria is not a well-known.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Suspiria.
It is not a well-known song. It's not a well-known goblin. Yeah, it's not a well-known at all horror film. It's about the music is what makes it so terrifying. It really does. It's about ballerinas. And there's really nothing scary about it if you were just watching it with no music, but the music it terrified me. Here's a little taste of it, and maybe you could play this on your kalimba too. Mickey, I thought you were doing all of that. See, isn't that was just a taste of it? I don't want to get it.
I was doing some of it.
Yeah, you were. See, we'll have to watch it.
I would love to see that movie.
Maybe on maybe we'll pick a night and then you guys can all tune into the movie that we're going to watch and we'll do a commentary and a watch along. It'll be members only. Become a member if you're not a member. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. I think a scary movie once a week, Michaeline. We do Rosemary's Baby, Misery, Suspiria, and one of your choosing.
One of my choosing, Exorcist.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was my Italian man was texting me.
My brother?
No.
Your brother?
No. Never mind.
I'm just teasing.
I know. Anyway,
oh, let's get to that. Let me write that down. You got to tell us what's going on with the tryst in your life. I love it.
Okay, you have to tell me your most embarrassing story.
All right, then we're ending this, ladies and gentlemen. But this
I'm
has
so
been
glad to
very
be
fun.
here with you. This was fun.
It was fun. Thank you. I went off on a few tangents, but it was quite fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think I told this story of my Get Ready With Me stream, but it bears telling again. So, as you know, I tend to call you Michaeline. I get shit on for that too. Why does I call my dad Tom and she calls her mother Michaeline. That's mental illness. She's been touched by her father or something. I'm like,
oh my God.
Literally, people have said that about me. I'm like,
people
God
are
damn.
so fucking heads down in the gutters. Their whole life, they live in a gutter.
Do you know what I think it is? They can't find anything. They want to dislike me, but they can't stop watching. And then they're like, she must have been fingered by her dad if she calls it by his first name. I'm
You know, my brother's called my mother Rose her whole life. Okay,
exactly.
It was almost like a term of endearment. That's all.
It was a term of endearment.
That's it.
I also say, and I call you Mickey or Michaeline just as
do
often.
Am I ever like, I'm your mother?
Call me mom. But
Call
then
me
when
mom.
I say, I never call dad. I either say dad or Tom. But when I'm addressing you for fun, I say Michaeline, Mick, or I say mommy, mom, mommy. I try and think of what I
called
say.
me mommy.
Right.
It's
mommy. It's so weird, right?
Whether it's
so yeah. So then it turns into God, the baby voice. She's always calling her mother, who's her co-host, mommy. I'm like, I'm sorry that your parents are either dead or they hate you, all of you people. And I don't mean anyone in the chat. I just mean the people that pretend not to watch me and then cover my show for some reason. Yeah. So I'm so sorry that you have an untoward relationship with your family, but this is how we are. All right. This is just who we are.
I mean, just another example of it is when you think I've done something or said something outrageous, you go, mommy.
Mommy. It's fun. What's wrong with fun?
Thank you, Chris.
Mommy. Chris Dobson.
Mommy.
I don't see how that's any of their damn business. I said good day, sir. Thank you for the $2.
Thank you.
I have no idea how many people could possibly still be watching this right now, but I'm going to do something radical. Well, let's just do, you never know with me, 2 million Kiki bucks for everybody here right now. Yes. So I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. That's basically the court of internet retard opinion. She says mommy all the time. Well, you didn't like it when I called her Michaeline either, did you? So anyway, very close with my parents. Sorry that you guys hate your lives. So in that light, I went to try on my wedding dress, and I met up with Chrissy Mayer. Went to try on my wedding dress, and then we did nightlife from her domicile. She lives with Frank's parents. Big house, lovely studio downstairs. We did nightlife, and it got late, so I slept over. And and listen, Christy's mother-in-law, the moment she hears I may sleep over, she makes it like a fucking hotel. It's Shea Pellegrino. It's like
it's an Italian thing.
I mean, all of a sudden, just she gets wind that I may stay over. I have a fresh toothbrush, makeup wipes, lotions, creams, soaps, a bath bomb, everything I could ever add. You know, God, all sorts of makeup. It all seems to have my name on it. All fresh, all clean, just like yes. And then there's a robe and fresh PJs laid out on the bed. And without me even seeing her, I didn't even see her.
Oh my God.
I spent the day with her, but I didn't see her. She had gone to bed, but it was like, maybe you should stay over. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh my God. A robe, Mom. I love a robe. A clean, fresh robe and a matching set PJs lying out on the bed for me.
I love it.
I love it. So Italian. She's the best. Walk into the bathroom. Soaps with my name carved into them, basically. Mini soaps with my name carved into them. Fresh toothbrush, makeup wipes, tampons if I needed one.
Did they really have your name on them?
No, but there was everything I could have possibly needed. No, they didn't carve.
They just had a K on it. Like your initial.
No, but it was like a hotel. It was everything I could have needed. And if there weren't anything in that bathroom, honestly, I've been in hotels where I'm like, is there no comb anywhere? Nowhere? No.
Or a washcloth.
And even if I just said, exactly, even if I had just thought of it, it would have appeared. It was everything you could ever want. And I don't even know how but she's done this every time I've stayed there. And a matching set, tie-dye matching set pajamas and a robe to go on top. What luxury, right? So I'm so comfortable there. 7 a.m. in the morning. And Mom, I don't sleepwalk. I don't remember myself ever sleepwalking. But I woke up at 7 a.m. And their house looks nothing like your house. But I woke up in a panic at 7 a.m. for some reason. And I was so comfortable there. I walk into the kitchen. And it's Regina back towards me, standing at the sink. And for some reason, I don't know what came over me. I thought maybe it was you. And I went, hello, Mommy. And I terrified her. No one's awake except for her. She went, ah! And I'm like, she hugged. She's like, oh my God, I just scare easy. But just the way that I startled her, because I went, hello, Mommy. Horror film. It took me a minute to realize, oh my God. She was like, oh my God. She was laughing and she gave me a hug. I'm like, and then I sat down with the dogs for a second and then I just sauntered back into my quarters. And then when I woke up again at 10 a.m., I was like, God, that was embarrassing.
Hello, Mommy.
Hello, Mommy. Imagine. No one's up. No, and I'm quiet as a church mouse, just sauntering over, eyes closed. And there's just a strange woman behind you. Hello, Mommy. She was like, ah!
I love it.
On top of that, and she doesn't care. She's just the best lady ever. The moment I got there, so we tried on my wedding dress, and then I said, Chrissy, I'm going to smoke a cigarette and call my mom. It's when I called you to send you some of the pictures, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was smoking in the driveway or whatever. Immediately. I mean, I was on the phone with you for maybe 5 minutes. Then Chrissy comes out and she's laughing. And I'm like, what? She was like, the neighbors just called and they were like, there is a strange woman smoking cigarettes in your driveway. I felt like Carrie, but I'm outside. What do you think? There's a strange, there's a strange woman, and those neighbors are fast. They're looking out their curtains, She looks like she's up to no good. Bring! I just want to tell you, Pellegrino, there's a strange woman smoking cigarettes in your driveway. Chrissy comes out, she's laughing. I'm like,
Is she laughing? Was she laughing?
Yes. I'm like, it's just me. I'm not a threat. I know them.
Oh my God.
I'm not meant for suburbia. No matter what I do. Hello, mommy.
That's hilarious.
I mean, I guess like if I come downstairs at your house, I'm like, hi, mommy. Maybe it was I don't know. I was possessed or sleepwalking, and then it took me a minute to like, I'm like, wait,
Realize
where am I?
Because sometimes you don't know where you're at if you're in a different house or something.
Yeah, but and believe me, I've woken up in many a strange house. But I don't normally get up and peruse around and speak to people if I'm still in a weird dream state.
Yeah,
that is top 5 one of the most embarrassing things that ever happened.
That's
to me.
very funny.
Thank God she's such a wonderful woman. She laughed, even though I startled her. And then then later when we were having coffee cake, I was just telling Chrissy I was scared. She's like, "Oh, I just scare easy."
She's
so
nice.
sweet. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not a great house guest,
But
I guess.
But the strange part is she didn't even say what you said. Like she went, "Hello, mommy."
Hello, mommy. And I'm wearing like her matching set pajamas, like probably eyes like this. 7 o'clock in the morning. She's just, getting ready for her day. And I startled her. Hello, mommy.
So your voice is making this flutter and you can kind of hear the vibration.
Cool. I need one. Stat. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Kiki in the Morning. All right. Well, we did a 5-hour show. Thanks for joining.
Loved Kiki in the Morning. It was so good. You're very good on it. Really. So
Thank
good.
you.
So good. It was really fun to watch. And
I love the new instrument. Thank you for ordering the disco balls. If they actually, in fact, come tomorrow, we'll unpack them on Toward Tuesday.
Yeah, the big pack is coming today, and then the other pack that has less balls but the bigger balls are coming tomorrow.
I'm so excited. I really am.
Yeah. So it should be good.
Tonight, maybe I'll go see Beetlejuice because I have nothing else I have to do today.
I would like to do that too, and then we could discuss it.
Yes. So tomorrow
it might not even be around here yet. Who knows?
I'm sure it is.
It is, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure. So tomorrow you have a good old fashioned classic on Toward Tuesday with Michaeline and I, where we will be unpacking the disco balls for my wedding.
We will.
We will be playing instruments.
Yep.
And we will be reviewing Beetlejuice. And you know what? I will get to the stories I did not get to. There was a kid that married his in very notes on a scandal fashion. Ended up marrying his high school gym teacher, and I found it interesting. So maybe we'll talk about that.
He grew up and he married her. That's a good thing. Older women, younger men is very, very nice.
And we need to do a watch along of Notes on a Scandal.
Oh, I love that movie too. It's so good.
Here I am. You want to roll around the floor like lovers, Barbara? Kate Blanchett is. Oh, Barbara.
And she's fantastic. Oh my God.
Big night. We didn't mean it. Well, I thought I would be there.
And Dame Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench. And then, what's his name? Nick Nolte? No, Bill Nye.
I love Bill Nye too.
Well, you better figure it out. If you haven't seen this movie, it's highly underrated. Here I am.
Oh my God, it's a great movie.
We're watching that too. Italian Mom Magic. That's right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the reason I went so long, and I did it on purpose because I'm going to be the pre-show for In Hot Water today. So you have 10 minutes to mosey on over to Eugene Bisconti's stream, Gino Bisconti. And also, if you're not subscribed here, get subscribed. If you haven't hit the like button, hit it, and hit the notification bell as well so you know when we're on. We'll see you for Untoward Tuesday tomorrow. Then we have Keanu Cast Wednesday. You know, as always, we have Nightlife on Thursday. And I'm going to squeeze another morning stream in as well this week. And I promise you, I will not be late. Here I am. I love you, Mommy.
I love
You're
you,
the eels
Keanu.
hips, you're the cat's pajamas, you're the bee's knees. All you fine people, you're the eels hips, you're the cat's pajamas, you're the bee's knees.
Certainly
I don't
are.
even hate the haters. I love them.
You do.
Be cooler.
You do. You love the haters. It's
I
good.
do. I love it.
That's a nice thing about you.
And congratulations, Chargers, for finally winning a football game.
Woo! Yay! Woo!
This has been Kiki in the Morning. We shall see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye now.